Okay, that is interesting. Okay. I thought my Sekiro save file wouldn't matter if I was playing the online or the disc version. Zay, welcome, hope you're doing good. It's not really a new game. More like I'm playing a game we've played before. Just give me a second. Yeah, Jesus Christ. You know, this is weird. I did not know until today that if you played a game on like disc and then you download the digital version, they don't have the same save file. I did not know this. So I was out here downloading the digital version of Sekiro because I forgot that I had the disc. Just for me to find out that, oh, I need to get the actual... I need to actually use the disc to get my save file. They don't? Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of weird. You'd think that it would be saved under the same game file. Or some shit like that. You know? Like it'd be like, oh, Sekiro. Wait a minute, I'm so curious. Please tell me this charger works. I was looking through my bag and I just found a charger. Well, we'll test to see if it works later on. Cause if it does, amen. Okay, Octawave, welcome, hope you're doing good. Oh, I just want to test this charger out right now. Alright, give me 5, it says Sekiro is gonna be done installing on PC in 5 minutes. This charger actually works. This might be the new cable I'm using. I didn't even need to buy a new one. TK, welcome, hope you're doing good. Okay. I won't even lie to y'all. Is this Mario Kart music? Yeah. It's music that's playing in the background. I won't even lie to y'all. I think I lost my voice. Give me a second. I don't know if it's because of I don't know if it's because of the 8-hour stream that we did yesterday, or if it was because I was recording Resident Evil 3, or maybe it was because of both. Most likely both. But like, I'm missing a part of my voice. It's like a part of it is gone. But that's not gonna stop me from recording videos tomorrow. Okay, I finished Resident Evil 2 and 3 this week. I finished Resident Evil 3, what, 3 hours ago? Yeah, around 3-4 hours ago. So yeah, Juan, welcome, hope you're doing good. Right now, I'm just waiting for this to finish, then we can hop on, we can do the challenge. Hopefully my voice will recover. I should probably let it rest. Boy better say hold my tea if this is the easiest game for me. I mean, out of all the Souls games, Sekiro is definitely the easiest. It's the easiest Souls game out of all of them. One, most of it is rhythm based. If you know the pattern, you win. And then secondly, what? Infinite stamina. You don't have a stamina problem. So you'll never have a moment where you're fighting a boss. Oh shit, my stamina ran out, and then you get killed, you know? So that's why those two reasons for me are the reasons why Sekiro is just the easiest Souls game. All you really need to do to get good is just learn patterns. But it's been a while since I played this game, so I'm going to have to get a little used to it. I'll need to like shake off the rust. Let's see, no. Ugh. Start the application without playing. Okay, you make my balls. Wait, what? Let's see. We're gonna come back to this when he starts getting beat. Look, again, like I said, I need to just shake off some rust. I'm going to shake off some rust, but for the most part, yeah. I think the only thing that will fuck me over is damage. Right? Because I'm not allowed to upgrade anything that includes my actual melee damage, none of that shit. So, we'll see. The game and save data are two different versions. With the game that's sent into PlayStation. So I can't play the OG. Nick. 21 minutes? Alright. In the meanwhile, does anybody have any video you recommend that we watch or some shit? Well, actually, hold on. How long is this video? This video is like an hour long. Okay, I'll have this playing in the background. Loading in the background while I quickly check it out. Cause, again, just after finishing Resident Evil 2, I am curious to see this shit.
Yeah, you're right.
Ow. Loud as shit.
Ah! Get away from me! Oh my god! This is the Nemesis, one of the horror genre's most iconic monsters and easily my favorite. Having made his debut in Resident Evil 3 all the way back in 1999.
Actually, hold on. Combination. Okay.
This has become one of the main
wanna see. So OBS is showing
series, as well as survival horror itself, and that
OBS is showing this screen.
Reason. In my opinion, Nemesis is the greatest monster the entire subgenre has to offer. He's an imposing force who plays wonderfully into everything you would want from a horror.
Yeah. So just finishing Resident Evil 3. Can watch Kung Fu Panda 2. Not trying to get copyright claim. Shit. That happened like crazy when I was watching what is this one game called? What's this one game called? I already forgot it. Not game. Michael Jackson's music video. She got copyright claim like crazy.
Into everything you would want from a horror game, bringing out the genre's best traits while also adding new ones of his own. Or
what I will say about the Resident Evil 3 that I like that wasn't in RE2 is the ability to dodge. Adding a dodge mechanic to the game was so useful instead of, oh, the only way to avoid being attacked is to just strafe him and you'd get hit by a lot of bullshit. So I'm glad they finally decided to add like a slow dodge feature. Gave me a more Souls feely. I still got bit a lot though.
Used to be. You see, in an attempt to modernize the Resident Evil series, Capcom saw fit to begin remaking its old titles, giving us brand new, polished versions of what those past games once were. And for the most part, these games are wonderful. The Resident Evil 2 remake is one of the best games the genre has to offer, and the new Resident Evil 4 remake sparked enough passion in me for the series again that I finally saw fit to make the video you're watching right now. These remakes, for the most part, are great additions to the series, which make the older entries—
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. The graphics for the newer titles for Resident Evil, absolutely love them. They are so good. And what's crazy is as good as they were, I wasn't even using ray tracing. I had it turned off because I didn't want to like blow up the file, the system or the recording file to be like 28 gigs just for 3 hours of footage or some shit like that, right? But the graphics are great. Absolutely great. I actually do wonder how they look with the ray tracing on.
more accessible and enjoyable for newer fans. All except for one, Resident Evil 3. The remake of RE3 fails in several different ways to recreate the charm of the original game. A vast amount of content was cut, elements of the story were completely changed, and of course, there's the elephant in the room, Nemesis was ruined. Resident Evil 3 Remake takes everything that makes the original version of this iconic enemy work effectively, and either waters it down or removes it completely, giving us a much more hollow, bastardized version of the monster I love.
Okay, maybe it's because, again, I haven't played the original RE3, but Nemesis in this game was pretty cool. There were moments where he was annoying, right, as Tyrant was, Mr. T, from Resident Evil 2, where you just have that one giant entity, that one intimidating figure that is just constantly hounding you the whole game. Constant dick eating, right? That shit gets annoying from time to time. But overall, it was a cool boss. There were moments where I was like, okay, that's kind of badass. Like the fact that Nemesis has the ability to evolve to anything that has happened to it. First you fight him, and he starts fighting you with like his fists. Then he finds you again later on in the game, and he has like a flamethrower. Then he has a rocket launcher. Then he evolves to be some kind of like fish man, but he becomes more primal. And yeah, I'm not gonna spoil everything that happens, because you guys will watch the video when it comes out, or you've already played the game itself. But I think Nemesis was a good villain, but I haven't played the original to compare them, so I guess we'll have to see what he has to say about it.
We're going to talk about just that. In this video, I plan on going in depth on the Nemesis, explaining why I feel he is the greatest monster survival horror has to offer, and then going in depth on how much of that we lost once he was remade for modern audiences. So, without further ado, let's delve into it.
But Nemesis' design is fire. I fuck with it. I fuck with Nemesis' design.
So I feel like in order to properly explain why Nemesis is survival horror's greatest monster, you should first understand what survival horror is. There's a common misunderstanding from a lot of horror fans nowadays that all a game has to do to be considered survival horror is for there to be some kind of threat that can kill the player. While I understand where this misconception comes from, it does not properly define what survival horror actually is. Survival horror is defined by more action-oriented gameplay that focuses on resource management and puzzle solving, usually in a large Metroidvania-esque world that incentivizes exploration.
Okay, that's also something that did bother me a lot when playing both Resident Evils, but more so with Resident Evil 2 than with 3. The amount of puzzles in the game, holy shit. Like RE3 definitely watered it down severely to where the puzzles that did exist don't exist as much anymore, or they're much quicker and much easier to solve. I remember when playing RE2, I had to search up how to solve ABC puzzles so many times. I think I searched like a total of 4 or 5 times on how to solve certain puzzles in Resident Evil 2, because I was just too dumb to figure it out. But holy shit, there were certain doors that could only be opened with certain keys, and then there was this one type of key one type of key type that existed. It was like the heart key. And I searched the entire map 3 times over to look for this key. I Google it online, and then it says, oh no, only one certain character has access to that key, so just don't even try. And I was like, oh wow, I wish I knew this earlier on, instead of having to search the entire fucking map 3 times over. But hey,
games like Resident Evil, Silent Hill, Evil Within, and Signalis are all great examples of what an actual survival horror game is.
Speaking of which, I have Evil Within 2. I had the opportunity to get Evil Within 1 when it was free on the Epic Game Store. but I forgot. And it was the last day it was available, and I forgot to get it. So I only have the Evil Within 2. I'll probably play that as well and upload it to my channel, where I'll play Evil 1, the Evil Within 1. Actually, is it still on the Xbox Game Pass? I'll search that one up in the meanwhile. Yeah.
Survival horror games thrive off the previously mentioned elements, using the stress of your limited resources and the massive scale of their maps to create a uniquely terrifying experience. One where you are constantly questioning whether or not you should use what's at your disposal out of pure fear that it may be more useful to you later. One where every new area you find yourself in has you questioning what new horrors wait.
Alright, Evil Within 1 is available on the Game Pass. I guess that's the next game I'm playing. This is the game I'm going to be playing tomorrow. And I'll be recording it. 15 hours for the main story? For one? Ugh. Okay, that means that's gonna be like a 3-part series. It's gonna be a 3-part game. For sure. But, hey. I'm down with it. I'm down with it. I'll install it after Sekiro, or after I'm done streaming.
The massive variety of choices you get through most of these games, as well as their style of map design, make it so that each playthrough often feels fresh and...
Oh, I have the first one? On PlayStation, right? Okay, great. But yeah, since it's free on the Xbox Game Pass, I'll play number 1 and 2. And then I have the recordings for those. So that's how many horror games now? Walking Dead. It's Walking Dead, Red Dead. Walking Dead, Evil Within, and Resident Evil.
Enjoyable. With each run...
Oh yeah, and then also Dead Space. And I don't know what other games.
More optimized and efficient. And no game in the genre encapsulates my feelings for it quite like the original Resident Evil 3. While this original title wasn't perfect, it made additions to the survival horror genre which built upon its foundation and provided us with something new and really unique. Rather than taking place in a more claustrophobic indoors location like RE1 and 2, 3 opted to give us a much more expansive and open setting with Raccoon City. This made the game feel much grander in scale and allowed for very unique set pieces.
Also, I gotta find out, because I was wondering this so often during the first game. Is Resident Evil 3 a prequel to 2? Okay, so the first part of Resident Evil 3 takes place before the events of RE2. The second part takes place after. You could play halfway through 3, pause, play 2, then return to the second half of 3. Okay, that makes so much sense. It makes so much sense, because the very beginning of the game was like, okay, great. It takes place just before RE2. And then at the end of RE3, Raccoon City gets hit by a missile strike. And I'm like, but how if it's a prequel before 2? So good to know that chronologically it's 3, 2, 3. Or the first half of 3, then the whole of 2, then 3. That means Leon and Jill Valentine were in the same city during the same time. When Leon was getting chased by Mr. T, or the Tyrant, I was getting chased by Nemesis. Alright, cool.
Pieces, the likes of which we don't often get to see from this series. Makes this new map with the addition of the game's choice-making system, which allows us to make on-the-spot decisions that can either change the game's story in minor or major ways, and you have an experience which is extremely replayable and unpredictable. And then, of course, there was the addition of the games, as well as this video's poster child, the Nemesis. Now that you have a good grasp on both the survival horror genre as well as RE3's contributions to it, it's finally time we talk about Nemesis himself and how he complements both. To those of you who are unaware, Nemesis is a type of enemy which is commonly seen in the Resident Evil series known as a stalker enemy. True to their names, these enemies are large, imposing threats who are usually invincible and pursue the player through the game.
And annoying as fuck. Because again, like stalkers, they dick eat you no matter what. You will reach a location in the game that only you had access to. Because I had to do so much bullshit to access this area. And then all of a sudden, this nigga's here. How did you get here? Like, at the end of RE2, not to do too much spoilers, but I was like, there's a cart, and it's like, oh, it's a one-way trip. There's no ways to get back. Bet. I take the one-way trip. This nigga's here now. You weren't on the cart with me. How the fuck did you get down here? Why are you on my dick? Like, that's one thing that has annoyed me so much about Nemesis and Mr. T. This guy that's chasing Leon right now. It's like, how? How?
Appearing at seemingly random times and giving chase. Although he wasn't the first, Nemesis was the monster which popularized this type of enemy design, spawning many more like him with Jack Baker in RE7, Lady Dimitrescu in RE8, Mr. X in RE7
Love her.
and
Oh, his name is Mr. X? I've been calling him Mr. T this whole time. Oh! I've been calling him Mr. T the whole time. Right, because his mutation type is called Tyrant. So I'm like, oh, if it's Tyrant and I don't know his name, I'm gonna just call him Mr. T. Because Mr. Tyrant. Right? As you can see over here. But I guess it's Mr. X. Alright, fuck it. It is what it is. I'm still calling him Mr. T.
Nemesis in action, it makes a lot of sense why this style of enemy became so popular. Being pursued by Nemesis is terrifying, even when compared to the many monsters we now have that function similarly to him.
Yeah, not to mention, when you're running away from these bosses, when you're fighting Mr. X or Mr. T, if you shoot him, he gets faster. Right? So that's always gonna catch somebody off guard when you first play the game. You see some big nigga walking towards you. You shoot him once and he gets faster. This one is even scarier because he can sprint at you. He doesn't walk faster, he sprints at you.
Nemesis is faster than the player, he does more damage, and he's even able to wield weapons which make him an even greater threat from long distances. He feels unrelenting, like no matter what you do, he will eventually catch up to you. And it's these encounters which act as a looming threat over our heads as we play through RE3. Even when Nemesis isn't around, it feels like he may appear around any corner, either blocking the way to an area we need to go or appearing directly behind us and giving chase.
Fair.
Jesus!
Yeah.
Oh my god!
That type of fear? Yeah, I felt that. I've felt that before. That didn't happen in RE, the remake, but that fear of just randomly chilling and then you get jumped out of nowhere because these big bosses break through the walls. What? I'm like, okay, sure, you don't want to use the door, you break through the walls. But that should definitely get you.
Yeah, you're right. Oh my god!
Yeah, but this nigga is fast. And what makes it worse is when you play Resident Evil 3, as you're running away from him, not only can he sprint at you and catch you, he can also jump in front of you. So yeah, that shit gets you.
These moments before Nemesis appears to chase us are just as important as the chase themselves. It gives the game time to build up suspense, questioning when we will see him again and worrying if we'll have what it takes to get away. But more importantly, it gives us time to familiarize ourselves with the layout of each location he could possibly appear in. You see, Nemesis is designed in such a way where his encounters only happen once the player has been given ample time to explore any given part of RE3's massive map. This makes it so that each encounter with him, though terrifying, is also fair, allowing the player to try and run to the safest place they can without getting horribly lost in the process. If Nemesis were a threat that were chasing us constantly, it wouldn't feel balanced with the way RE3 is meant to be played. The game incentivizes exploration, and it does so by presenting a constant looming threat which could test your map knowledge at any given point without warning. And that's just one of the ways Nemesis complements the design.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Every single time I got chased by a boss and I didn't know where to go, the map, it pauses the game. Analyze the map, run from there.
RE3's map. As I said before, Raccoon City was designed to be a much more expansive and open map than we saw in the likes of RE1 Spencer Mansion and RE2's RPD. This feels like both a conscious decision for the sake of exploration, but also like it was done with Nemesis in mind. Being such a fast and unrelenting threat, Nemesis functions very nicely in the open areas of Raccoon City and its many other locations. It feels like the player has many options to avoid him as well as his weapon, something which would be much harder to balance if we were to encounter him in one of the more claustrophobic spaces seen in previous titles. Just imagine a threat like Nemesis, as fast and strong as he is, chasing you down a tight, narrow corridor. It would feel borderline unfair, with his rocket fire being completely unavoidable and his grab attacks being impossible to dodge. Mix that with the fact that those older games often had enemies which would block your way, and you have an experience which would feel far more frustrating than scary. This kind of design philosophy is why RE2's stalker enemy, Mr. X, is a much slower threat than the likes of Nemesis. If he were any faster, he would always catch the player due to the map design of where he's used, so he was purposely made slower to make him feel both intimidating, but also a balanced threat to face. By placing him in a more open location like Raccoon City, the developers of RE3 were able to go all out with Nemesis, making him as competent and as dangerous as they possibly could, both to try and run from, but also to fight. Yeah, I said fight. You see, one element I've neglected to bring up to this point, which reflects another great aspect of Nemesis' enemy design, is that at any given time he appears, the player actually has the choice of either running from him as I mentioned before, or standing their ground and facing him head on.
That was not me. I was a bitch. I saw that nigga, I ran. Because what happened is, I first saw him, I shot him twice. Just to see how it would look, how he is receptive to bullets. The moment I saw he reacted the exact same way as Mr. X, I was like, oh, bullet immune. Don't waste your ammo, just run.
Choosing to do so on the game's harder difficulty always yields some kind of reward which isn't normally available to the player. Things like parts to make new weapons, first aid boxes which can hold multiple med sprays at a time, infinite ammo weapons, etc, etc. This element of the game instantly introduces a new dynamic to it which complements the other part of survival horror that I love, tough decision making. By having this mechanic in place, it essentially makes it so that each time Nemesis appears in a given area, the player is given a choice. Either run from Nemesis to safety, conserving your ammo and health for future enemies and encounters, or fighting him, risking your valuable resources and potentially dying for loot which will be a massive help to you in the long run. There's pros and cons to each encounter with Nemesis, leading to both choices being equally valid when chosen. And this is accomplished by one simple factor. Nemesis is really hard to kill. Like I mentioned before, Nemesis is a very tough enemy. He's faster than you, does more damage, is a massive bullet sponge, and that's just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to the immense challenge.
Actually, wait. He's programmed to be invincible. Oh, alright. You see? This is why I hit him once, realized, oh, he's a bullet sponge, ran.
Any given time you even think about facing him. There are mechanics present with how he interacts with you that add even more to how challenging he is. Weapons like the grenade launcher can be dodged by him with ease. If he grabs and throws you, there's a chance he won't even be able to get up in time before he picks you up again to finish you off. And just when you think you've killed him the first time you try fighting him, this happens.
I love that game. It's so fun.
I downloaded it and I couldn't get past the first mission. I never even got outside because I need to put it down. It was so boring.
I'll say one thing is that
Yes,
like
yes,
You did it!
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! What?
Never mind!
Oh shit, nigga just got faster.
All of these elements make him absurdly difficult to kill already, and that's before I mention easily the most dangerous part of Nemesis, his intelligence. Somehow, this game made over the span of a single year from 1999 has one of the most intelligent and innovative AIs for a horror game I've ever seen. Nemesis is not just some typical monster with easily predictable patterns that you can exploit. He is a smart, dynamic enemy which is aware of what you will try to do to defeat him and actually plays around that. This much is clear from the moment we first tried to fight him. In my first encounter with Nemesis, I immediately tried to abuse what I thought were windows of opportunity to attack him. I would kite him around, trying to make him use an attack with a long animation so I could punish him when he missed. But here's the thing. Once I tried this, it was immediately shut down by the fact that Nemesis' AI was smart enough to recognize when his attack was about to miss, canceling it halfway through its animation and choosing to sprint at me to try again. This set a precedent.
I know there are definitely... that happens all the time in Elden Ring. You fight in Elden Ring... Oh, not all the time. It happens in Elden Ring, where you fight a boss, he'll cancel its attack mid-animation, just to continue some bullshit. And you're like, what? Since when could you do this? That's unfair. But hey, that's pretty cool though.
For how Nemesis encounters should be approached.
Oh yeah, that I've also noticed this even in the remake, where I would do that, where I like strafe him, and then I'd shoot him with the rocket launcher, a grenade launcher, right? And he would take a few hits. Then after taking a few hits, I'd try to hit him again, and he knew that I was trying to take advantage of like an open window, and he would dodge to the side. I'm like, oh, he's like that.
Establishing that this enemy was one who had ways to work around what would seem like easy exploits. This kind of behavior is seen even better later on with two of his boss fights, one at the clock tower and another at the dead factory. In his clock tower boss fight, we're meant to try and evade his rocket launcher as he attempts to shoot at us, trying to stall him out long enough that he runs out of ammo and faces us head on. Trying to dodge these attacks seems very daunting at first. They deal a lot of damage, move extremely fast, and on occasion, Nemesis takes a longer time to fire just to add a level of unpredictability. But as you begin to play this fight, you notice that there's an area just behind these hedges where there are some objects which can block the rocket fire. Naturally, on my first couple of attempts at this fight, I tried to take advantage of this, standing behind them so that Nemesis would waste all his shots. I should have learned my lesson from the first encounter though, because that is not what happened at all. Instead, Nemesis' AI was able to recognize that I was standing in front of an object with collision, stop firing his rocket launcher, and then proceeded to book it for me and attempt to attack me at melee range. Once I saw this and began to run away, he only then took aim again once I no longer had any form of cover to protect myself with. We see a similar scenario play out in his dead factory boss fight, where we attempt to take out Nemesis in a battle against the clock. In this fight, there are valves on the wall which can shoot out acid, dealing a massive amount of damage to him if he happens to be standing close to them when we fire.
Okay, this is not in the remake. This boss fight right here was not in the remake. Was it? No. There's only one time in the boss fight, and it's near the very end, where acid was involved. And you weren't the one who used the acid. It was Miguel, or Carlos. I call him Miguel. because he looks like Miguel from Tekken 8
Once again,
or
the player
Tekken
tries
7.
to take advantage of the environment, this time attempting to lure Nemesis over to deal easy damage with little ammo cost. And once again, Nemesis is aware of this and actively avoids falling into the player's trap. When you preemptively shoot the valves which spray the acid, Nemesis will stop dead in his tracks and actively begin moving away from where the acid will be spraying from, recognizing the threat and trying to attack you from far away. This makes for the fight being infinitely more challenging, while also introducing a fun element of using that to your advantage to shoot Nemesis from afar without him approaching right away. Both of these fights are shining examples of how Nemesis isn't just challenging because of him being a bullet sponge with high damage, but rather a complex and dynamic threat who consistently tries to take advantage of the tools it has to defeat you. Every given encounter with him feels like both the player and Nemesis himself are aware of each other's strengths and weaknesses and actually try to play into them, making for each encounter being extremely challenging, but also very rewarding. When I tried fighting Nemesis on hard mode for the first time, it took me over 2 hours to kill him even once in the RPG. And the same can be said for his Clock Tower boss fight, which took me over 3. Each encounter with him is ridiculously hard, but it never feels unfair either, with the aforementioned map design and tools we're given making it feel like defeating him is very plausible. I'm not even exaggerating when I say that all these different elements at play make Nemesis easily the hardest enemy I have ever tried to consistently beat in any game I've ever played, making him always threatening no matter how many times I play RE3, but also one of the most satisfying enemies to actually beat.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
Nah, he got lucky there. He got lucky because he got stuck on some collision.
Survival horror is so well represented with Nemesis. Sure, you can get some really good loot as a result of killing this guy, but the amount of work you have to put in to actually kill him may not even be worth it in the long run. Challenge aside, if you go into a Nemesis encounter poorly equipped and end up spending too many resources to kill him, you may end up in a very tough place for the future events in your playthrough. Just take a look at what happened to me in my hard mode playthrough after I killed him for the first time. I took him down using all my grenade launcher ammo, all my shotgun ammo, and I ended up using up all my healing items. This left me with nothing but my dinky little pistol for a very long time, which proved to be a massive issue once I started encountering large groups of zombies, zombie dogs, and drain demos, all of which I was extremely
Oh, I fucking hate those ones that move fast, and for some reason it feels like they have one move. That's an insta-kill. It looks like a grab. Okay, no, it is a grab that insta-kills you, but it looks like every other move, so you don't know. So you literally have to avoid every single move because you don't know if it's gonna be the insta grab.
ill-equipped for. And if you thought that was the worst of it, the cherry on top happened right as—
Oh, I think the worst NPC in this game that I hate even now, just thinking about it, is the one where you run around the map. There's gonna be a location in the map where it's like you're by a power station and you have to bring back power to it. And then there's these like weird creepy crawlies that come out of holes in the wall. And when they grab you, they're like face huggers. They just deep throat you and they just inject parasites into your body. And then the grab animation actually looks disgusting. Oh, I hate those things so much.
Nemesis began pursuing me,
They literally just grab you, shove something down your throat, and just start. Ugh.
If you have what it takes to kill Nemesis and you have resources to spare, it is a very worthwhile venture to do so.
Yeah.
However, if you end up spending too much in the process, your playthrough, at least for a little while, will become hell. And that is a major factor in how Nemesis perfectly complements the survival horror philosophy of forcing the player to make very hard decisions. The other way he does this is by perfectly playing into RE3's choice-making system that I mentioned earlier. The choice-making system was one that was introduced to make up for RE3's lack of multiple campaigns, giving the game a large amount of variety in each of your playthroughs with just the one story mode. Each time this mechanic comes into play, the game momentarily comes to a halt, with a problem being presented to you and the game providing
This wasn't in RE3. This wasn't in the remake. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, at this point I might actually need to record. I might somehow need to emulate the original games and probably play them. I don't know if I'm gonna post them on the channel or if I'm probably gonna play them on stream. But that would be an interesting thing to do, to play the original Resident Evil games. Except for besides the remakes. Although RE2 was a really good remake according to this guy.
two different ways it can be solved. Usually, the two choices provided have some pros and cons to them, allowing the player to find out for themselves which choices they want to go for as they go through the game several times. And nothing exemplifies this like the scenarios where Nemesis is utilized. Much like facing him in regular gameplay, the choice-making system provides multiple different ways of dealing with him that often give you the choice between a safer option and a riskier one with rewards. On top of this, we also see options which directly impact our encounters with Nemesis without even realizing it until those moments come to pass. 3 prime examples of how Nemesis complements the choice-making system can be seen at the cafe, at the clock tower, and at the cable car. The first 2 examples I mentioned function very similarly to how I described a regular Nemesis encounter. with there being an option which allows us to quickly evade Nemesis, and one which allows us to face him head-on for some kind of reward. At the cafe, when we're spotted by him, we're given either the option of hiding in the sewers or hiding in the kitchen. The sewers, the much safer option, allow us to successfully hide from Nemesis, causing him to leave the building with no further confrontation. This option is a very convenient one where we easily bypass an entire section of the game where he would otherwise be pursuing us. The other option of hiding in the kitchen is one where we choose to go on the offensive, throwing a lamp into a room with flammable objects when Nemesis isn't looking and getting a free loot drop out of it basically for free. This option is a great way to get one of Nemesis's many valuable loot drops with very little work being needed, but it has the disadvantage of telling him our location and causing him to pursue us through Raccoon City. We see a similar set of events play out at the clock tower when we're confronted by him there, with the option of shining the light in his eyes giving us an easy way to avoid facing him entirely, while choosing to electrocute him giving us another loot drop at the cost of him appearing.
Fighting him on top of the clock tower? Oh, okay, yeah, okay, I remember that part of the fight. Alright. It is in the remake, but it looks completely different. Instead of like fighting him in the clock tower, you first fight him outside, and then you fight him at the very top of the building.
Areas are wonderful examples of how Nemesis's overall risk and reward style gameplay show itself in other elements of RE3, complementing the choice-making system.
But I'm not gonna lie, I will say RE2 definitely has good AI. Ow. It has really good AI when it comes to fighting Mr. X, right? Because usually, you know how games can be like, where you see a boss, and the boss, sometimes the AI is weird, where they're supposed to be there to block your path, but you can just like shimmy around them, and they can't do shit, or they'll try and attack you, and they'll just whiff. At least sometimes, for the most part, when you're running away from Mr. X, if you try to do that type of exploit, he literally like grabs you and throws you front. But the only problem that sucks with that is, as cool as that is, it also then fucks up with his AI. Cause you'll try to go around him, he'll grab you, throw you in front of him, but now he's stuck in an animation where you get up, and it's like one of you guys is fucked up. Either you have iframes, or his AI just does not know how to deal with you after throwing you away. Cause he'll throw you, you'll get up, and then you can just run past him anyways. It's not like he'll keep throwing you forward. So yeah, it's cool when you first see it, and then you realize that it's just an exploit where you can just purposely get grabbed and then just run through him.
Adding a new layer to how the player goes about their playthroughs. But what about the third example at the cable car? Well, that one is a special case that isn't even immediately apparent when we get the choice from it. When we get on the cable car and it begins to crash, we're given the option of either jumping out the window or using an emergency brake. Whichever one we choose seemingly changes very little, with it having barely any consequence over the events that happen in the clock tower itself. It's only when we arrive at the Nemesis boss in the courtyard that we begin to understand the impact that our decision has. Choosing to jump out the window gives us the boss I talked about earlier, where we face Nemesis in his regular form, avoiding his rocket fire as we wait for him to run out of ammo. Choosing to use the emergency brakes, however, sparks an entirely new encounter where Carlos comes in to save the day, destroying Nemesis' rocket launcher and creating a new Nemesis form which acts as a bridge between his first and second forms. In this encounter, we get a look at Nemesis' tentacle attack, which becomes a staple of his second form, and we get to see a much more aggressive, melee-focused fight. It's an entirely different boss fight that is only separated by a seemingly arbitrary choice, one that you may never even get to experience if you only play the game one time over. And this is part of the reason why
I'm not gonna lie, for both of the Resident Evils, for the second one, you really only need to play it once. But the first one, you need to play it twice, right? Because there's two main characters. You play it as Leon and you play as Claire. I only played as Leon and immediately deleted the game afterwards, so I wouldn't have to play as Claire. I said, if I'm going to play as Claire, I'm probably either going to do it on stream, or I'm going to do it on my own time, or I'm never going to do it. Right now, it's looking like I'm never going to do it. Because, yeah, I just got other things to do. We might play it on stream, though. We'll see. I don't know how y'all are feeling about it. Playing a horror game late at night, because it's nighttime every single time I stream. But playing a horror game late at night on stream with another main character, I don't know how y'all feeling about it.
It feels like every decision you make impacts both the gameplay and the story, making it harder and harder for both the game and Nemesis as an enemy to become stale. And speaking of the story,
I'm all for it. Alright, bet. Then, let's see. When I'm done with the Evil Within, I can definitely, I'll play RE3 or RE2 Claire's story on stream. Play a VR game. If I had a VR headset, sure, but yeah.
The story, although very simple at times, does absolutely everything it needs to convey to us just how much of a threat Nemesis is. So with that in mind, that is what I would love to talk about next. The story of RE3 does a wonderful job at not only conveying the threat Nemesis poses to us, but also doing so in such a way where every single time we triumph over him, it is extremely satisfying. This much is evident from the very start of the game. We follow Jill as she runs through the zombie-infested streets of Raccoon City, killing any and all zombies in her way and trying desperately to find any friendly faces amidst the chaos. Eventually, as we make our way through the city streets, we get a glimpse of our old friend Brad from RE1 fending off some enemies and quickly running away. Following him, we eventually meet him in an old rundown cafe, helping him fend off a zombie that was about to kill him before we arrived. At this point, we're expecting to be met with an old friend who may be able to help us, but instead, we're met with a terrified, broken person who speaks to us hysterically. He goes on to us about how someone or something is in the city with him, and it won't be long until it's killed any and all members of the STARS unit. Before he can elaborate any further, he runs from the cafe, leaving us to sit with what he said. By this point in the game, as we continue through the city, we're left to wonder what he was talking about.
That was completely different in the remake. In the remake, you kind of like you immediately get attacked by Nemesis. So you off rip, you're familiar with him. It's like, oh, this is gonna be the big bad. This is gonna be the stalker enemy. You run away, you find Brad, and then while you guys are trying to escape, actually, I'm not even gonna say shit. You guys will have to watch the video when it comes out. When I edit it and it releases, you guys will see exactly what I'm talking about when it comes to Brad. Bro, Brad is the most anticlimactic character you could ever have in any video game. Talk about the most cliche death ever. The most cliche death you could ever imagine for a video game or for any piece of media, and Brad is that guy. Holy shit, when it happened, I just started laughing. I was like, there's no way. There's no ways. That was so simple.
The only glimpse of this monster we got before was on the title screen of the game, ominously staring at us before we started the campaign. We don't know what this thing is capable of or why it has Brad so shaken up. We know from the context of the cover and from his dialogue that whatever it is, it's far worse than any zombie we've encountered before. And as we arrive at the RPD, those fears are immediately validated as we see what happens next.
Yep, much different from RE3's remake. Much different. Because I really don't want to spoil much. Yeah, I'll just say it's different from RE3. Cause yeah. But what I do like about RE3 is that when you watch the cutscenes and you've watched RE2 or you played Resident Evil 2, you see exactly how everything correlates. You're like, oh, so the environmental storytelling in 2 shows that 3 was the result of it. So you play 3, and then you do some shit, and you're like, now I understand why this looks like the way it does in RE2.
We see Brad again, injured and afraid, seemingly trying to warn us of something before Nemesis appears with no warning, making his presence immediately known by killing off a previously established character like he was nothing. This is a damn near perfect introduction to the Nemesis as a villain. It establishes him right from the get-go as an imposing and efficient threat that will stop at nothing to kill STARS members. And now that the only other one left in the city is dead, that leaves you, the player, as his last target to eliminate. Right after this happens, we're given the first major choice of the game, either choosing to run after seeing what this horrifying threat is capable of, or standing our ground in avenging Brad's death. Whichever we choose has its own benefits and drawbacks, but no matter which we go with, one thing is certain. Nemesis is now active, and he could appear at any given point to hunt us down. And oh boy, does he ever do that. Almost every single major story event in the game works to show us how Nemesis earns his name, with each major encounter with him making a dire circumstance all the more hopeless. There are several events in the game that act as great examples of this, but I feel none work nearly as well as what happens mere moments before the clock tower boss fight I talked about previously. You see, very early on when we're still in Raccoon City, we're told by Carlos and Nikolai that the clock tower
Nikolai. I hate this nigga, bro.
The bell to the clock tower will signal a rescue helicopter to evacuate the city. So from there, we have a very clear goal in mind. Power the cable car that can bring us to the clock tower and ring the bell. We spend a large portion of the game working towards this goal. Practically all of our time in Raccoon City itself is spent hunting for the resources we need to power the cable car. And once we manage to do that, we spend the entirety of our time in the clock tower itself attempting to scale it and ring the bell. After all that though, we manage to reach the top. And after placing the correct gear in its proper place, the bell is rung and our rescue can happen. Finally.
Doesn't happen in the remake. The story, at this point, the way he's describing the story is completely different. Absolutely different to Resident Evil 3. Like, some of the locations are the same, but the story itself has completely been reworked.
Struggle is over. At least that's what we think.
Like, it's not a remaster, it's a whole remake. You see, do you know what's the crazy thing? When playing the game the first time, I thought this was gonna happen. I honestly thought this was gonna happen. And it didn't happen. So, that's interesting.
Yeah, that's right. Right as we finally achieve the goal we spend hours working towards, victory stares us right in the face only to be abruptly ripped from us the moment Nemesis shoots that helicopter down. This moment right here solidifies Nemesis as truly being our greatest enemy. The helicopter was our only ticket out that we knew of. It was our only option, and now that it's gone, our situation becomes even more hopeless than it ever was before. It's moments like these that not only keep Nemesis as the imposing villain we know him for, but also make fighting him feel all the better. After seeing stuff like this happen, you actively want to kill this thing. You want to avenge your fallen friends. You want to get revenge for all the times it set you back. And what's great about this is that the story also does a wonderful job at making your triumphs over Nemesis feel really good. On top of the loot system I previously discussed, every time we defeat Nemesis, we can very clearly see the damage we do over time begin to affect him. His trench coat begins to tear off, eventually causing him to transform into a much more unstable form where his body can clearly be seen deteriorating. And by the end of the game, we do so much damage to him that he is essentially reduced to a limping corpse which desperately crawls at us. Seeing this happen over time feels...
Now, one thing I'll definitely say about this, about Nemesis is where the fuck does he keep getting his weapons from? That's one of the things that irritated me the most. Well, no, it wasn't an irritation. It was a curiosity. Because you fight him first, when you first encounter him, he's bare fist, right? And then, like, after you beat him, a couple minutes after, he reappears. But he has a flamethrower now. Where the fuck did you get that from? Then you beat him again. Then a couple minutes after, he reappears again with the rocket launcher. Where the fuck did that come from? It's like, yeah. It's like, who's supplying you with these weapons?
It always happens as a result of us defeating him. His second form comes after his defeat at the clock tower, mere moments after he shot down our last chance of escape. And his final form is achieved only after we literally melt his body using acid in the dead factory. Hell, you can tell the developers knew how good it felt to beat Nemesis, because after you finally thwart him in his final encounter, you literally get the option to finish him off in as badass of a way as possible, with no changes to the story beyond that point. Just a satisfying way to finally kill off a foe which has done nothing but torment us through our whole playthrough. The storytelling of RE3 does a...
Oh, nah. To be honest, if that's how you finish him off in this game, I prefer the remake. The remake's final boss fight was so satisfying. It was so satisfying.
Like an immovable wall, a monster who is stronger and more dangerous than us, who actively thwarts every attempt we make to flee the city. This not only does a fantastic job at adding to the overall horror of the game, but also allowing us to feel amazing every single time we're able to triumph over this seemingly unstoppable threat, with every encounter after showing him become weaker and weaker until the very end when he's a husk of his former self. And speaking of that final fight, while I feel that the story does a good job at conveying this idea, it's also shown to us wonderfully through the design of Nemesis and his many forms throughout the game. So that is what I would love to talk about next. Nemesis' design...
Okay, I'm not gonna do that. Hold on. I gotta see how far Sekiro's done so we can do this run, this challenge run. Okay, it looks like it's ready. So that is our goal now. Hello? The fuck? Oh. There we go. Okay. Right? Okay. Oh yeah, this was a speed run. I remember, well, not really a speed run, but I remember this was like after I finished the game, and then I just decided to. This was after I finished the game, and I decided to like just sprint at it. Wait, also Leo, I just realized this. How am I gonna do no upgrade? When you do New Game Plus, you have no upgrades, right? Or do your upgrades carry on from the last game? Let me Google. It's been a while since I played this game, so I truly don't know. But also, welcome, hope you're doing good. Because if I do this one, which is my main save file, then I don't know how it truly works. Like when hopping onto New Game Plus, I don't know if my health continues over. My health and all my stats and shit. We'll see. Oof, I'm going to need to re-practice this game. It's been a while. It's been a while since I played it. Okay, oh yeah, I didn't kill him yet. My fault.
That sword on your back.
What?
This, nothing's...
If you say, should you ever discover that it's
Okay,
In that case,
I need to retrain. Just get everything. Okay, L1. L1's to deflect. Right, L1 to deflect. And then to use my ninja tools. To use my ninja tools, it's up. R2 seems.
excellent.
Or let me just check my options. L1 plus square to use my combat arts prosthetic tool action to collect loot and stuff like that. To cycle through L2s for grappling hook. I feel like a complete noob picking up this game again. Oh my god, it's been months.
Come back whenever you like.
Okay, can I start New Game Plus? Because that'll let me know if I'm done. Alright. So what? Am I doing Immortal Severance, right? Is that the ending I'm going for, or am I allowed to go and do Shura's ending? Let's see. Leo, I need you to answer the question.
Some 20 years after Ishin's coup, the Ashina clan was on the brink of collapse.
Why is it in English? Oh, that is a lot of health. Oh, that's a lot of health. Bro, how am I gonna do this? No leveling up if this is the amount of health I have. Cause it looks like my health and my strength carry over into the next game. Oh. Alright, let's see. No Kuro charm. And the only way to do that is to do New Game Plus. That means I would have to... It means I would have to do 2 full playthroughs with no level up. And then hop into New Game Plus. Which... It's kind of possible. It's kind of possible. Let's see. What about this one? Okay, this was when I was in competition with Rose. Let me just delete the... First, let me change the language. If that's the case, fuck it. Let's see how fast we can get through main game. I think I'm gonna do Shura ending for this one. And then New Game Plus, I will do No Kuro Charm, Demon Bell, yada yada yada. Oh, this is gonna be a challenge. I think this challenge is gonna take me today and tomorrow, right? Because to finish this one main game, especially with no level ups. No, I'm not doing all bosses either. I don't know how many hours that's gonna take. Maybe 4 or 6. Because it takes me 9 to do it with all bosses. So I don't know. But let's find out. Already, I'm trying to pick things up with R2 because I played that much Elden Ring. Okay. Right. Ledge grab is with R1. Alright. Cool. I use things with R1. I'm gonna have to get used to that again. Damn, I feel so new to this game.
構わぬのでしょうか。
大事ない。刀も気力。
Okay. Cool.
やつはもう
I really have to do this no level ups. I can do it. See, at least I'm not doing a hitless run. If I was doing a hitless run, yeah, this would be much more problematic. I'd have to just really sit down and grind this game to learn how to do that shit. But this game will slowly come to me. It'll come back to me. Eventually. See, this would be nice to play on PC because I don't have to deal with these long ass pauses and shit. Oh! Okay, I can do no Kuro charm right now. Take it. Keep it in your kit, insist that he takes it. Alright, bet. We have no Kuro charm. Level 1. Now all I gotta do is activate the demon bell. Again, it's R1. Remember, R1 to pick things up. How do I use my items again? Oh, yeah, you see, this is gonna fuck me up. How do I use my items? Oh, okay. There are some games where you interact with X and some that you interact with R2. Oh shit. Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot. Kuro charms chip damage. Oh, up. I forgot that it has chip damage. Ah, okay. Oh! Okay, great. Great. Do I still recognize Genichiro's combos now that I think about it? Oh, this is gonna be a problem. Oh, this is gonna be a problem. Where's Leo? I need to ask him a question. At this point... Because I just have to complete it. I'm not speedrunning it, so... Oh, this game is so fast compared to any other Souls game. Oh my goodness. Oh. Okay, slowly remembering my groove. Slowly. Gonna take some time, but slowly. I'm gonna need to learn how to move though. Oh, I forgot how fast this game was. I don't know how people speedrun this part. Yeah, I can see why it's much more optimal to speedrun on PC than it is to do on PlayStation. I think my record of beating Genichiro is what, 18 seconds? Oh, yep, forgot that. Oh. Yep, I forgot. I don't have Mikiri counter. Insane tracking, by the way. But hey, it is what it is. My record of beating him with Mikiri counter, I think was, yeah, it was 18 seconds. Without Mikiri counter, I'm washed. Okay, it's L2 to use grappling. I thought I fucked up. No Kuro charm. Gonna have to get used to that. Do I need ninja tools now that I'm thinking about it? I don't know. It'd be optimal for me to get ninja tools, but that involves doing more work. Maybe I should have some. I was thinking of like maybe I should have some copyrighted music, not non-copyrighted music in the background. I'll take this. I'll take the ninja weapons just in case. Oh damn, you do some damage, my friend. Nope. Fuck! My dumbass. Guess how long the script is? And he fixed his posture. Cool. Whoa! Let's see. 2 levels away from being done. By the way... okay. When it comes to playing this game and like completing it and all that stuff, I have to do the Immortal Severance ending, or am I allowed to do Shura? Resurrected Square. Okay, I thought I parried that one. I thought I parried. Junior, welcome. Hope you're doing good. No Shura, because most of the challenge outside. Demon of Hatred is Sword Saint. Okay. I completely forgot that this game doesn't have souls. You just lose half of your money when you die. Half is a bit much. Yeah. Word seed, thank you. Nigga! Oh my god, my lock on! It's whatever, it's whatever. If I'm not leveling up... Honestly, now that I think about it, if I'm not leveling up anything, what's the point of money in this game? Do you like Naruto? Yeah, I love Naruto. But also, welcome, hope you're doing good. Keep forgetting that's how you pick shit up. Nigga, are you going to attack? Stop moving closer to the ogre, you big... Alright, I'm gonna come back to him. I need to grab something for the ogre anyways. Oh, God damn it. There we go. My script is... Ooh, fuck. My script is 12,700 words. Yeah, that's I wish you nothing but the best for recording and editing. I actually wish you nothing but the best. Okay, I don't... Can somebody explain to me why that NPC wasn't attacking? I'm so curious. He was just standing there. At this point, let me kill you first. Okay, then inventory, gotcha, sugar. Oh, fuck. Ah, I'm dead. Yeah. I fucked up. I fucked up my approach. What? What? I forgot. Sekiro's tracking is much more punishing than every other game. Than every other Souls game. It is much, except for Dark Souls 2. But the tracking is insane. Oh, okay. Great though. At least I know. And at least I can fix my approach. Because I was supposed to get a chained attack off his first phase. Like, stop struggling. There we go. Yep, I'm dead. Ever thought of game development? Nope. Oh shit. Shit. What? No! Yes! Alright, there we go. Like, I don't think I have the patience to learn how to use stuff like Unreal Engine 5 and all that. So I truly don't have the patience for it. Nor do I have the passion. So I've never really thought about hopping into game development of any kind. Like, I wouldn't mind being behind like the story writing, the storyboard for these things, but overall, nah. Oh shit, I just realized I'm supposed to also go get the demon bell. Let me go. Nope, shit, wrong one. Everyone wants to be behind the story and the lore because that's where the fun part is. Yeah. I mean, shit, I barely have the patience or the enthusiasm to be editing YouTube videos. What makes you think I'm gonna be behind a whole game? You know? Behind game development. Time to go. Demon Bell. I don't know, to capture the vision you have or something. Fair, but I also do trust other people to understand the vision I'm trying to portray. Fuck. Here we go. Let's see. I want to do different things. Let's see. Like my career as YouTube solidifies alongside making a manga and a video game. Yeah, I don't know. With me, it's more. I don't have the passion nor the patience to sit down and do that stuff. Although I would be open to doing stuff like, oh, learning how to draw. You know? But game development? No. No. It's not something I'm interested in at all. Good to know that even after all this time, I still remember everything about this game. Like, if somebody were to hop on Sekiro and want, like, a guide on how to do certain things, 1000% I could help them. I could be like, oh, this is where you go if you want to do A, B, and C. Yeah, right now, it seems like, as I play this game, I have no need for money outside maybe buying stuff. Like buying prosthetic tools. Otherwise, I don't think I need them. Right, there we go. Now the challenge is in full effect. Demon Bell, no Kuro Charm, no leveling up. The challenge has now been set. I think I can do this. I can. And since I'm not connected to my computer with the cord, I don't have to worry about my controller bugging out. Uh-oh. Fuck. I've got how... Where is it? Would you lose? Nah, I'd win. Fuck. I fucked that up. Where did it send me? Look at how long it's taking to load in. Let's see. Leave the pallet corner. Because I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need that if I ever need to fight Lady Butterfly. I doubt I'll need to. Nah, I don't need to. It's good to get it though, just in case. What else? Aqua sugar. What? Okay, it's so hard to fucking see. Okay, it's cool. Oh fuck, I forgot to rest, so I can't heal. Yeah, okay. Why are my hands so sweaty? What? It's 19 degrees, right? I think. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, it is 19 degrees. Yeah, Kyobu's theme is so fun. So nice. Come on! Chip damage. Okay, fair. Okay, you got me with that one. Good shit. Oh my god! This nigga was about to attack me on Wake Up! I keep falling for that move. I still need to do a phase 2 as well. Okay, that was just a tiny second late. That was a tiny second late. Still shaking off my rust though. The fact that I keep trying to pick things up with R2 and R1 and all that stuff. Ugh, don't give me this whole dragon rot thing. I don't care. I don't care if y'all niggas are dying. Like, I'm busy. You have the nerve to teleport me all the way over here. Jeez. Okay, shake off my rust. The fact that I was able to beat Chained Ogre already though, it's pretty cool. Let's see, how far am I from Genichiro? From Genichiro is here. It's Gyobu. After Gyobu, I have to... What? Yeah, I'm not that far. Raging Bull. So I'm like, what, at most 3 bosses away from Genny. Just right there. I made the fucking mistake. I made the mistake of trying to pick up with R2 because of Elden Ring. I can't see. Oh shit. Yep, yep. Why didn't that hit me? See, when moves don't hit me, they stress me out the most. Oh. Yep. Yep. When, let's see, you're getting Tekken out of this run. Nah. Cause Leah's being a little bitch, she's not giving me anything for this. I'm just doing the run to prove that I can do it. It would be nice if I could get that game about, something about like climbing. Or whatever that game's called. Scoffs in text font. Man, if I was getting Tekken 8 out of this shit would have been... I would have locked in much sooner. Okay, fair. Fair. Okay, I died to chip damage there. And I tried to press R1 to use my heal. But I'm so Elden Ring brained right now. Fuck. Well, there goes the skip. Big ass nigga, bro. Oh. Okay. This is not like Elden Ring where you can take advantage of lying on the floor. Where a boss will hit you with an attack, and if you stay down, then you have like extra iframes. I forgot, this game, yeah. If you sleep, they will attack. But anyways, at least I'm slowly shaking off that rust. I still try to heal myself by pressing R1. Because that's what I set my keybinds to in Elden Ring. And I still try to pick things up with R2. But everything else I think I've got down. For the most part. I think by the time I reach Genny, I should have shaken off all the rust that I have. Wow, I still get chip damage for that pussy ass hit. Fair. Okay, chip damage. God damn it, Kyobu! And I tried to heal with R1 again. Fucking hell. What's my R1 set to again? I don't even know. What is my R1 set to? What have I set my R1 to? Because every single time I try to use it, it doesn't do anything, right? But clearly the button exists for something. Let me check my settings. That's hilarious. Okay, I'm so slanted to this side. Yeah. R1. Action and collecting loot. That's what it's for? Ugh. You know what, and I'm not gonna change it. I'm not gonna change my keybinds. Because I'm gonna fuck myself even more when I do that. Hello. It's so annoying when FromSoft changes item interactions and healing for no reason. I understand them doing it for this game. I just gotta get used to it. Like, chip damage is a thing in this game. Yep. I saw that. That chip damage is fucking me up. Okay. He's got range. I mean, he is using a spear, to be fair. Oh, come on, man. Isn't the healing and picking up button different? Yep. R1 is to pick up on the D-pad is to heal. Oh, never mind, you changed that to yourself? No. Oh, are you talking about in this game or are you talking about in Elden Ring? For me, I swing with the bumpers like a normal... That's not normal. I don't know who you're trying to convince, but playing the game with the bumpers is not normal. The only keybinds I changed were my light and heavies. Wait. Triangle's not for heavies. That's normal, everyone does it. It's not normal. You're just gonna break your fucking bumpers if you keep playing with R1 and R2. Like, I'm sorry to tell you that. Your R1 and R2 aren't meant for all that, like, aggressive button mashing. Because even when you play shooting games, you usually hold your R2. You're not really tapping it often. I wouldn't say tapping it, but you're not mashing it. Let's cast a poll. How many Souls players use bumpers? 10K used to use bumpers and he changed it. What? Oh. He changed it because it was fucking up his bumpers. Okay. Oh my goodness. Like, From Software must, even though they made it, their, like, buttons to use, R1 and R2, the bumpers to fight, it's still not normal in comparison to every other fighting game, or every other game that uses square and triangle to play. Use square and triangle to attack. This game wants to be different. GTA uses bumpers too? What? Man, we're playing very different GTAs. Oh shit. Shit. Don't get greedy. There we go. Only fighting games use those buttons as their main input. And not really only fighting games. No, not only fighting games. Mainly fighting games, yes, but not only. But yeah, even then, I grew up on fighting games, so it makes sense that that's what I would resort to. W Dragon Ball, for shit. Largely, mostly fighting games. Yeah, I would agree with you there. I grew up completely on fighting games, so it's normal for me to use square and triangle to attack. Because these buttons are meant for that. They're meant for mashing. These aren't. You're going to jam your buttons. You're going to jam your R1s and R2s if you keep doing that shit. Every single game use. I don't know what games you be playing that be outside from software games and God of War. When God of War decided to do 4 and Ragnarok, and they decided to change from square, triangle, circle to R1 and R2, shit was fucking ass. I hated that so much. But, hey, and I tried to use R2. So I guess I'm still a bit rusty. Yeah, they went from using square, triangle to R1 and R2. That shit was so disgusting. It's nasty. Travel, important places, dilapidated temple. It's not like the way, who are you convincing if most people don't use bumpers for Souls games? How many have you asked? It's just not, for me, at least for me, I would say. It's not normal to be using R1 and R2 to fight. With throwing light and heavy attacks, I can understand shooting. But throwing light and heavy attacks with R1 and R2, oh no. That, you're just gonna fuck up your buttons that way. For you, but it's normal that most people... First, FromSoft games, sure. Maybe Monster Hunters as well. Actually, do you know what I've noticed? No, let him keep Kuro's charm. In order... Ugh, fuck, what is this? I've noticed, when it comes to like Japanese originating games, R1 and R2, for sure, more likely use R1, yeah, for light and heavies, R1 and R2, if they're mainly Japanese games. But like Western games, Square, triangle for light and heavy. Because you're saying it's normal, right? 10K just reminded me of something. When you play FromSoft games, or when you play Elden Ring on the keyboard, F is to jump. That's a natural keybind. Do you think that's normal? It's always spacebar? Okay. But that's normal from FromSoft games. F to jump, or F to use that shit. Spacebar is a universal jump. That's what I'm saying. Like, square and triangle to me, or at least from what I've noticed from Western games, it's a universal punch, light and heavy. But then when you move over to the eastern side of the world, then it becomes R1, R2. Why? I fucking don't know. Finish all of the Dark Souls, Demon Souls, Elden Ring with the bumpers. Same remote, still good. For me, I press heavy with these buttons. Especially when I'm stressed. Yeah, I press heavy on these. But they're meant to be pressed hard. Western Souls-born games also do that. Like what, Lies of P? Was Lies of P R1 and R2 as well? I don't even remember with that one. Yeah, it was. I'm not gonna lie. I will be completely honest with you. I completely forgot about the controls for Lies of P because I know I set it. I know I set my Lies of P keybinds to I set them to square and triangle. Where do I get the axe again? I forgot. Where do I get the axe? Nikity counter, run and slide. And then suppress presence. What else do I need? I need this. Health from death blows. Isn't it in that village in the past? You're right. That's where the axe is. Yeah, Hirata Estate. Okay, alright, bet. Because the axe is the only thing that's gonna help me with them niggas. Ward seed for 1,000. Okay. Right now, that seems like the most important thing I need to get. Only modern From Software games worth playing on keyboard is Armored Core. What? I haven't played Armored Core, so I can't say. I mean, Sekiro, I enjoy playing Sekiro on keyboard. Only reason why I'm playing it on controller right now is because I'm playing it on PlayStation. If I was playing this on PC, most likely I'd be playing with keyboard. Original Nintendo DS Lite bumpers are still working. The A button needs replacing. That's your most used button? What I mean is that you play better on keyboard. Oh, okay. Understand. Let's see. Lords of the Fallen. I don't even know that game. I heard that game, like, I've heard of it, but I also heard it got bad reviews, so I don't know. Let's travel to... Because you aim with the mouse, manually aiming in Armored Core 6 is better than locking on. Okay. Understandable. Bro, Sekiro is a game where locking on is like the difference between life or death. For the most part. Unless you're like one of those speedrunners that just know how to do different. In which case, I congratulate you. See, I need to get money now. So I can buy that healing gourd. Since I'm not allowed to recover my health, I have to get money else in other ways. Oh damn. Slowly getting back into the groove. Alright. Wait, I need to start doing this. This run is gonna be okay. Had my hiccups because I am rusty, but overall, I'm getting back into the groove of things. What I love about this game, that I will always love over every other FromSoft game, is the fact, the number one fact, that delayed attacks aren't common. Delayed attacks are not common. I love that about this game. I hate games or bosses with delayed attacks. Morgoth. Godric is more... he's okay. But if an attack is delayed, I immediately lose interest in the boss. Then you just become more of a hindrance than an enjoyable boss. I mean, the only boss I'll give a pass to for that is, what's this nigga's name? The Nameless King. He's the only boss where a delayed attack I'm fine with. I'm okay with that. Every other boss is like, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Because at least when you're fighting with the Nameless King, most of his attacks are slow to begin with. There are like the few heavy ones that do hit you, but for the most part, they are slow. It wasn't common until the Fire Nation, the Elden Ring Nation attack. Nah, it was common. It was. Because even bosses like the Nameless King had delayed attacks. Gaza! That was one boss out of 30? It's just one boss I can think of in the moment. Oh shit! Oh shit. I recall none of them major issues with delays. I have to rethink. I need to remember all of the bosses that were in what's it called? In Dark Souls 3 to see if I had any boss that gave me problems. Finally. I think I would have picked up on that. I think Dark Souls 1 and 3 have the issues. I don't think Dark Souls 1 and 3 have that issue that's worth pointing out. Aside from AoE attacks and transformation moves. I was gonna say Gundyr, but Gundyr is not really that bad. He's not really that bad. You know? Woo! Woo! I forgot, resting at a grace doesn't immediately mean you've reset everything. You have to manually rest. Woo! Fucking hell. I don't plan to lose my... Bro, the moment I get the ability to heal off of death blows, oh nah, it's cooked for these niggas. Absolutely cooked. The moment I can heal from death blows. Oh nah. God have mercy on their souls. Ungo sugar. Will I need that for any... Shinobi Hunter. Low key. Yeah. Gundyr in the dark area is very hard. Yeah. Because you just come from beating... Who's that boss called again? Oh, fucking hell. Thank you. You just come from beating... What is this nigga's name? Ocelot. Woo! Okay, that is a delayed attack that's gonna annoy me. Kuro-chan. Right now I have 2 goals. I have 2 goals when I'm in Hirata Estate. Actually, no, 3. So, get all the prosthetic tools. I don't know which ones are going to be useful. That's why I'm getting all of them. Oh, fuck! I forgot you take more damage when you've been knocked out of the air. Makes sense. It's not what I'm trying to pick up. Woo! Shut the fuck up. Who is this? Oh, you're all here? Thank you. Okay. Here's the axe. I just need the axe to kill those little niggas. The guys with the hats. Cause once I kill those guys. Once I kill those guys, then I don't have to worry about oh, I can get the Ashina book. Ashina book is one of the best things to get in this game right now. Turn around. Just turn around. Trust me. Just turn around. Boy. I can't get out of there. Oh, yes. Hyper armor. I'm not gonna concern myself with NPCs that are not going to give me anything of use. $1,000. Hirata Estate. Let me go buy that healing gourd. How do I increase the potency of it? Weapon arts. Weapon arts. So I'm gonna go here, buy the healing gourd, go to Emma, equip the axe. Once I've equipped the axe, then I can keep pushing forward. I don't think I need anything. Those Mistraven feathers that are at the very top of Hirata Estate, I don't need those. Will I? No, I won't need them. I won't need them. Okay, so that means I got everything I needed from Hirata Estate. Alright, then we can continue with this run. I've only been streaming for 2 hours? Wow. Feels longer than that, I can't lie. Robert's Firecrackers. Ooh, Robert's Firecrackers. Oh, you've got a tough one right there. I wasted that. Cause then I can use that on the Raging Bull. Ooh. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. I don't need it. If I didn't need it for Gyobu, I don't need it for the Raging Bull. And then I'll have... After I've done this, I'll just put on some music.
Oh.
Emma. It's unfortunate that you have to fight her when you do the Shura ending. Imagine how much time that would have wasted if I was doing an actual speed run. Okay. Right. Let me put on some music. Let's see. Okay. Nope. We're going to go fight the bull. Wait, first I'm gonna kill those little guys, talk to the, what is his name? Ishin. I'm gonna go kill those guys, then I'm gonna go talk to Tengu. Ishin in disguise. And then after I get the Ashina esoteric book, I'm gonna upgrade that a little bit, and then we'll go fight the bull. Tried to use my Ash of War. Thank you for your cooperation. It will not go unnoticed. Bro, having a game, a Souls game this fast, it's a breath of fresh air. I love it. I love it so much. Thank you. Appreciate it, gang. I think right now my biggest problem, without leveling up, right, because I'm not allowed to do that, my biggest challenge will be Guardian Ape, I think. I think it's gonna be Guardian Ape. This is to increase Mikiri counter damage. And that's 3. 1, 2, mid-air deflection. Actually, yeah, that's gonna be useful. Mid-air combat arts. This is also gonna be useful. So that's 6 points right there. That's 5. 6. Alright. Ashina arts are only useful because their innate abilities are just absolutely broken. I don't know who designed them, but hey, I'm all for them. Wow. Holy shit, that gun did damage. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Without Robert's crackers, this is gonna be a problem. Yeah, without... I need Robert's crackers. So I'll let myself die there. How much is that again? For the crackers? Was it like 500? Because I just need to be able to do some damage to this. I'll probably also need the spear. Yeah, I'll need the spear. Gyobu's spear, but I get that later on. Because if I'm gonna fight the ape, then I need that. Ugh. What was the second phase? It was the... Firstly, welcome, hope you're doing good. It was the Valiant Gargoyles. So yeah, it was kind of shitty. Oh my god. Having no health, these niggas do so much damage. I could still probably hitless this game. With enough practice, yeah, for sure. And then? Classy. That was a close one. Look at the damage I'm dealing, bro. Shit. Fuck. Okay. It's cool. It's cool. Even if it's just one hit. Even if it's just one hit. Oh shit. Hardly any poise pressure. Yeah, to be honest, I don't mind. Because if I can chip away at his health, then I'm good. Because we already got him to have health. So that's telling me something's working. Shit! No! My game is about... Oh. Come on! Good shit. Whew. Nigga, fuck the bull. Let me rest. Where is the... There it is. If I remember correctly. The spear is there. I'm not gonna lie, that is the fastest. Maybe it's because I was more cautious, but by far that is the fastest bull run I've done. Not the fastest, but like the most efficient bull run. I'm impressed with myself there. Because mainly because of my damage, I'm just like reckless and shit. So now that I'm more calculated with it, or at least I had to be, then, you know, How do I unlock it? Where do I get the key from? Shit, I forgot. I won't even lie. I completely forgot. Okay, this guy. Holy shit with the delayed attacks. I can't see. Look at that delay. Delayed attacks. Not delayed. Fucking chip damage, that's what it's called. I hate how hard it is to see it. Like I said, every single time I fight this boss, what fucks me up the most is terrain. Holy shit. Every single time you fight this boss, terrain is always ass. You always fight them in the most like narrow spots. But you know what? That's not an excuse. It's just a frustration. That's a lot of money to lose, bruh. Doesn't matter, don't care. I don't have any other like boss I need to fight. If I ever fight a boss, it's probably gonna be for like the money aspect rather than the any other reason, you know. Wonky terrain. I'm dead. Yeah. Yep. Okay. By far, I will definitely say this is my most problematic NPC in the entire game. Out of every other NPC in the game, NPC slash boss, I'd say this one's like top 3? Top 1. No. Yeah, top 3. Because there's those stupid ballerina, ninja, I don't even know how to describe them. The ones that you find at Senpo Temple, oh my god, I absolutely despise those. That fuck ass delayed attack. It's so hard to see. Oh my days. Ugh, give me an open field. This nigga is ass. Give me an open field, bruh. You throw out attacks that just whiff. Ba, ba, ba. Oh, unseen aid. Thank you. You know, I need to start burning that nigga more. Like, I need to burn him until he has burn status. That's how much I need to burn him. Also, low-key, considering how much damage I'm doing to him without any upgrades, I'm impressed. What? Okay. It's cool. Oh, it's because I accidentally pressed the button to change my my heals. Okay. Like I said, by the time I'm done with Ishin, that rust that I have should be burnt off. I shouldn't be dealing with any rust problems past Ishin. Cause I mean, you already need to like be familiar with the game to even get that far. So I think I'd be good. Oh. Ugh, I pressed the wrong button. Ah. He didn't burn for that? Alright. I can't you see? Can somebody explain how you fight a boss that you can barely see because of the fucking lock-on? Shit, ninja eyes are snake eyes. The snake eyes bosses are much more manageable than this. Threw a kunai at me. That's cool. That's cool. I forget they're also ninjas. That's why you can use poison and throw kunais and all that stuff. Do I even need this nigga for anything? Yes, I do. That's why I came here in the first place. I need him for fast access. For faster access to, what's the name of this one boss? Corrupted Monk. So I can get that... So I can get the stone for the quest line. See, I wouldn't be doing... Oh, wait, no, I'd still need it for the... Shura ending. You know what? I should probably... Oh, what? What? Okay. Yep. So fucking hard to... Oh, terrain. And the thing is, you can't afford not to lock on. You cannot, absolutely. There's no ways. Unless you lock them into a place, you can't afford not to lock on to a single Sekiro boss. Lies of P, I prefer not locking onto bosses. Same thing with Bloodborne. Honestly, some bosses I just prefer not locking onto. But I'm gonna start doing that with this nigga. Every single time I hit him with the Mikiri counter, I just need to hose him down with fire. I think I can only do that, what, 3, 6, 9, 12. So close. Almost fucked it up. 3, 6, 9, 12. Oh, shit. It's cool, it's cool. I love this game. I love this game. You know what's crazy? I'm saying that it is my favorite FromSoft game. But when it pulls bullshit like that, I love this game. I love it. Absolutely love this game. That's so cool. One thing I wish... Again, Sekiro on PC, I'm all for it. Just so I can have faster load-in times. Because again, I am running this on the PS4, okay? The hardware's not the best. But at least I'm one of those owners of a PS4 that doesn't have that jet engine problem. Because I've heard some niggas complain about like, oh, PS4 is gonna sound like a jet engine. And shit like that. And it's like, nah, I can't relate. Yeah, I was... Okay. What? Okay. That is definitely one thing. If I could control, if I was behind the development of Sekiro, that's one thing I would definitely control. Lock on. Oh my god, it feels like... Sometimes the lock on definitely gives off that, especially in tight areas. The lock on definitely gives off the feeling of like fighting a dragon in any other Souls game. Fuck off, I'm not interested. Because when you fight a dragon in a Souls game, locking on is a nightmare. Simply just because they give you the ability to lock onto multiple parts of the dragon. Whether it be its head, its body. I don't think it allows you to lock onto its limbs. Maybe I'm thinking of a different boss. But that shit definitely is a problem. Yeah, I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the wrong button. Fuck. It's cool. Oh, you know what, Loki, what I should have added for myself as well was that every death is 20 push-ups thing. It's a shame. I'll do it for another run. I don't know what run it's gonna be, but I'll definitely do it for another run. Where every single time I die, I do 20 push-ups. Yeah, I enjoyed those days. It's good for exercise as well. But that nigga Sage Foxes would constantly complain. Nigga made it sound like his arms were made of twigs. Okay, so 3 per cast. I can't see. Get your fuck ass lock on. There's no other option, is there? I wonder. Nah, I doubt there's no cheese for this guy. Even then, will I really resort to cheeses? Oh, that's Devil May Cry. That's a Devil May Cry OST in the background. Nice. Yeah, maybe I should resort to cheeses, just simply because my damage and my health aren't all there. Yeah. I can't see! Okay. What pathways do we have to lead to that area? Because this is the pathway I would take if I want to speedrun it. But am I... No, I'm not against the clock. I don't know why I'm acting as if I am. Yeah, I'm not against the clock. I can approach this however I want to. Because I'm not a speedrunner. Okay, if that's the case. And let's do it the way I want to. But how do I get the key to get the spear? I'm not gonna lie, I completely forgot. The key. Oops. That was my fault, that was my fault! That was completely my fault. Jeez. Okay, Nah, you're my first victim when I wake up. I don't even care if I die as long as you're dead. Oh my god, Souls dogs! No matter the game. No matter the game, Souls dogs will always Souls dog. But just wait for me to get the ability to kill or heal off wake up. Can't even speak. What? Okay. Just wait until I have the ability to heal off kills. It's over for y'all. It's actually over. But hey, it is what it is. Now, how do I perform these again? L1 plus square. Yeah, that's gonna cover an AoE. What the? Give me a sec. Actually, now that y'all are here, holy shit. Shit! Kuro Charm, you're getting flurried by everyone. Posture. And you take chip damage. Ignored. Stop it. Really? Okay. Can I like burn you all? That's what I'm saying. Can I burn you all? I don't know if this guy sells a gourd seed or not. Eh? Sure. 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 Cool. That was some bullshit if I ever saw. What do you mean I got clipped through the wall? Okay. What? I also need to remember, in Sekiro, your dodges don't give you the same amount of iframes that you get in every other Souls game. And it's understandable why. Because you are supposed to deflect. So it's like, why give you iframes for your roll when you can just parry? I completely understand the logic behind it. It's not like I'm against it. I shouldn't use... Woo! Woo! I'm stuck. Woo! So hard to do this when I can't just spam parry. Actually, cool. Does the merchant drop anything useful? If he sells a gourd seed, I'ma continue. What's his name again? I gotta see what this nigga sells, bro. Sells a gourd seed. Yeah, I have to do this. I actually have to do this. He sells a gourd seed, and I wasted one of my... Because that's all I'm really concerned with, gourd seed. Come on. You still want me to kill more of them? Oh my goodness. How? It's beyond me. Oh shit. Please not let that be everyone. Please. Cooperate with me. Thank you. Get the fuck out of here now. I'll see you at the temple. Ah, my knees. Okay, let's... We're down here. Somehow I fucked up and fell. We'll just get back up there. Oh yeah, the creator of Inuyasha, the anime or the manga series, also passed away recently. I think she passed away today? Or was it yesterday? I've lost track of time. But like, yeah, on top of Akira Toriyama, we lost another manga creator. I mean, not a lot of people have watched Inuyasha though, so... like, the news about it isn't as big. Still unfortunate to lose another manga, especially so soon. Oh, that was a close one. Word seed. Okay, I need... shit. I was gonna say, I need help from chat to find out where you can get all the healing gourds. Oh, that is piss poor posture damage. That is horrible posture damage. My Sekiro knowledge is non-existent. Hey man, as long as you have Google, you can help me. Shit. So when do you think Elden Soulsborne, what? Oh, I know exactly what you're saying, but when am I gonna do a damageless run like that? Never. I'm never gonna do a run like that. To play every single Souls, that's a god run right there. Every single Souls game, hitless? Nope. Not doing it. Only a very small rare few have been able to do it. I don't plan to be any of them. Like, I love Souls games, but I'm not gonna grind unnecessary amounts of hours to do all that. Usually, like, the time is around, what, 8 hours, 7 hours? Actually, no, it really depends on the... Because they do segmented runs, but still. Because that means if I fail one, I have to restart them all. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Yep, okay. But luckily he's gonna turn his back. Hey, I'm a ninja, not a samurai. I can be sleazy. Alright, so can somebody help me in terms of finding out exactly where all the gourd seeds are? I have found, I don't know how many I've found so far. But like, if you tell me the location, most likely I'll be like, alright, got it, didn't get it, yada yada yada. Oh, come on! Really? Okay. Gourd seeds. That's what I'm looking for. Because right now, since I can't upgrade anything else, I can't upgrade anything else, literally all I can do is just gourd seeds, bro. Gourd seed. That's all I need. How much money do I have? 200? I don't need the firecrackers anymore. Although the umbrella would have been cool. That's why. That's why the umbrella would have been cool. Yeesh. That means I gotta... Let me go do that guy's quest line, actually. Yeah. I'll get the Sabi Maru, I'll get the umbrella. Oh my god. He threw a fucking rock at me? Okay. Well, that's a fucking bitch move to do. Where is it again? Oh, there it is. Oh, fuck! Okay. Right, Sabimaru, got it, gone. Tracking. Okay. See, Sunken Valley. Ashina Outskirts, Gate Path, Shrine, Gourd Seed, Location 2. Ashina Outskirts. Ooh. Like, I'm looking at this and my brain's just like struggling to compute most of the shit that I'm seeing. 1,600. Alright, Persona 5 music in my ear. Bro. Like, as I move around, I'm slowly starting to see the effects of like scaling and all that. My bad, lol. Nah, you straight, you straight. It's just like, I'm reading it and I'm like, okay. And then it's just a matter of me, like, telling my brain to understand exactly where those locations are. Like, for example, one of them you can buy off of that guy that you save. But now my brain needs to remember, it's like... It's like, okay. Increase the potency of this. This is 4 though. Oh, that's bad. That's 4. Deflection. Yeah, you see, this is why I need these two. So I need 3 so I can increase my posture damage to these enemies. Cause like with the beads, I don't really care about the beads. The beads is like, oh, you just need to beat every boss. You know? You get a bead per boss, you can find some in the map, you can pick some up. I'm not really stressed about those because I can't level up. Woo! Oh, that was nasty amounts of damage. I think like there's a gourd seed up here, if I remember correctly. Yep. Memory serves correct. Okay, just want to get the grace by the monkey so that once I get the mortal blade, I can just do it there. Oh, good lord. If I get shot here... Woo! Chill. Chill. Yeah. I don't know how to like bro, right now everything I'm trying to implore is shit that I saw from that video we all watched together of the guy speed running the game. Like literally everything I'm doing we watched together. So if my shit's botched, it's cause I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. You see, I know you can hop and skip and you get to that shit, but I just don't know how. Woo! Fuck y'all niggas, bruh. I could alert the entire fucking nation of China. I don't care. Like, I do not do the damage. I don't do nearly enough damage for me to be running around doing... Oh, fuck, I forgot about this guy. Okay, I remember how to fight this boss. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. What? Did I? Okay. It's cool. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? Is my mind not in the game right now? Yeah, I'm probably spacing out, that's why. I've heard this OST so often, my brain checked out. I started thinking about all the videos, YouTube videos I've seen this shit in. This is such a generic YouTube background track that I'm listening to. Yeah. Kuro Charm wants me to perfect this. Yeah, it's just timing. It's all timing. But it's a pattern. It's a very easily recognizable pattern. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. And then he goes for the sweep. It's recognizable. Maybe I need to increase my... Do a little bit of grinding so I can increase my posture damage. Because right now that's my biggest problem. It's not my damage, it's my posture damage. Fuck. Like, I know the pattern. All those hits. If I had the Mortal Blade, probably. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. I just actually need to count. I need to count in my head and stop getting distracted. It's cool, it's cool, it's cool. Because he attacked me from behind, and I can't deflect behind me. Understandable. Okay. Still an easy game. I've died a lot for sure. But compared to every other Souls game, definitely much easier. Ugh. I say that and die immediately. Because I'm distracted. Okay. Do I want to go on a training arc? Just so I can upgrade my posture damage? Cause like if I'm struggling, if I'm struggling against the boss like this, Genny's gonna give me a problem. What? Okay. Yeah, posture damage right now is about to be a priority. By the way, Oni, are there any gourd seeds in this location? And I'm getting distracted. Because if there are, where you're at, fighting the long arm centipede. You know, just before where the snake attacks you on the bridge? That's where I am. Yep. Ugh. I'm not gonna lie. With this challenge, the biggest problem will be Sword Saint Ishin. Because of the damage I deal to him and the posture damage I'll take. Again, unless I can increase my posture damage, which is most likely what the art is for. What? Okay. There isn't one there, I'm pretty sure. Alright. Oh, looking at chat for too long. I'll do 2 more attempts for this boss, and if I hit a roadblock, then I'm gonna go upgrade my what is it? My posture. Oh shit. Okay. I have mid-air deflection, right? I probably could use it. If that happens, where I bounce off of him, and then while I'm still falling, he immediately attacks. Uh-oh. Yeah. Really? Okay. Hit me from the back. Pause. Pause. Okay. Last attempt, and then I'm doing a training arc. I looked at chat and I got distracted. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Alright, training arc. Let's go. Just need enough levels so that I can... upgrade my posture damage. Because right now, that is my biggest, by far my biggest problem that I'm facing. I'm not doing enough posture damage. And I can't upgrade my strength to do more health damage. So at least I need to upgrade the Ishina... or the Ashina arts, because those will increase my posture damage. And then maybe I'll upgrade enough to also what is this shit called? I'll upgrade enough so I can heal every time I do a kill. Also, I can get money to buy another gourd seed. That's what the money is for. To buy another gourd seed. Then I can have like 2. Like, doing that much to low-level thugs? Ugh. Got me sick to my stomach's fun. This nigga kicked. Why? Why? I need to find a good farming spot. Actually, wait, the best early game farming spot, I already skipped it. Shit. I'll go back, it's fine. I forgot how many levels I need total. See, look at that shit. Atrocious. Look, it's a heavy weapon. I can understand the delay. But holy shit. Does the delay exist? I fucked up. I don't do enough damage to immediately shatter it upon my first hit? Oh nah, that's when you know things are rough. That's when you know things are rough. I don't instantly kill or shatter the... Okay, it's cool though. Don't turn around, please. Don't turn around. Don't turn around. Don't turn around. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I saw that was a sweep. Okay. There we go. Bulging coin purse. I don't know how much money that gives me though. Can I check? Okay. I got 500. I need like what, 2,000 for the gourd. I'm assuming the bulging coin purse gives me 5, so I got 1,000. So I need like I need quick maths here. I need 1,000. No, 500 for the firecrackers. And I think I need 2,000 for the gourd. Right, great. So we obviously have 2,500. But I feel like I'm missing something. The umbrella! Shit. How much is the umbrella? Covers posture on death blow. So that's 5. I need 2 for this. Increases posture so once I deflect, increases posture damage when I hit them. And this one increases posture damage upon deflection. This I need, and then I'll go fight that guy. And yeah. See, I just need these innate skills, and I can move on. To get this thing, to increase the potency of my healing. Or, increase the damage of Mikiri counters. That will be useful. Yeah. So after I get these 3 moves, I'm gonna get this one for the Mikiri counter, then the potency, then the breathing light. Yeah, okay. We have a plan for the training arc. Let me heal up first. What the fuck? Then once we're done, I think we're good for most of the bosses, because I don't think there's any other skill I have that will increase my posture damage overall. Holy shit. Oh my. The sand in my eyes. Woo! 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 Okay, thank you. Where's the divine confetti? I think it's on the opposite. Yep, here it is. Right now, divine confetti will be my best friend, especially against certain bosses. Like, I'm not talking about the spiritual bosses either. I'm just talking about like regular bosses. Because if you didn't know, divine confetti increases your damage, like of any attack, especially effective against spiritual ones. So yeah, if I find Yashirika sugar and divine confetti, that is a lot of damage. Alright, Hirata Estate. This is the best farming spot for the game. Whoa, chill. You look sick on this challenge? Wait, what are you talking about? And also, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Oh, you look sick of this challenge. Oh, I misread. My fault. It's like, I'm not sick of the challenge itself. I'm sick of my damage. Because holy shit is my damage atrocious. But I know I can do it. I just actually need to lock in. And that's the problem. I haven't been locking in. I've been so mentally like out here. Like, I'm playing the game autonomously at this point. There'll be moments where like my brain snaps in and I'll be like, what the fuck just happened? But for the most part, my brain is just functioning off of somewhat instinct. Like an instinctual play. Wow, we got a sniper. Like right now, I'm just playing based on the instincts that I've developed. Wow, cool. I'm playing based on the instincts I've developed from all my time of playing Sekiro. Not even playing out of actual intellect. That's why I'm jumping into dangerous fights. Woo. Without a plan. Snipers didn't exist. These niggas shoot me like they are snipers. Holy shit. Woo! And I'm gonna burn. Yep. Let's see. Oh, who's this guy? Let's see. Had to do a heist without setting off alarms, with every structure being white. What are you referring to? Is this a game? Stop it. How do you like thrust attacks? I was tapping triangle because I was trying to do what are these things called again? Charged heavy. But I remembered all I need to do is just hold square to do a charged heavy. Which works on every single character except for Owl. Oh, and Ishin. Ishin as well. Because if you try to use a charged heavy against him, he'll just dodge to the side. But if you do it against Owl, you get Mikiri countered. Might as well be dead, especially if I'm playing with this health. With the health that I'm not allowed to upgrade, yeah. Mikiri counter is guaranteed death. Oh, you on dick. Okay. My damage is atrocious to health. And that's where we stop it. And then we restart again. I could have killed the chickens, low-key. I don't know how much the chickens give me though. Okay, recovers posture upon a successful death blow, reduces amount of damage, posture damage. See, right now I'm not concerned about posture damage. I'm concerned about health damage. Yeah, that's the one that fucks me up. Where I will have like health. Oh, it's chip damage. That's what it's called. My brain blacked out for a second. 2:15. How long is this live stream? 3 hours, 40 minutes? Okay. I think I'll get to like 5 hours. Or at least beat Genichiro before I continue the run again tomorrow. Just want to make sure I'm ready for Geni. Pro tip, just don't get hit. Easy wins. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. For a game like Sekiro, you're not wrong. Literally, the pro tip is just deflect. You know? Deflect and you win. Hesitation is defeat. Out. That was a hesitation. Ugly motherfucker. Holy shit. Oh my god, that guy was ugly up close. Shit. Hesitation is defeat. Oh fuck, I forgot about the money problem. I forgot that when you die, you don't just lose XP, you lose money as well. That is so dumb. That is so dumb, I can't even lie. They treat this game like a semi-roguelike. I can't see. Okay. That's what, you know, honestly, that's what I get for spacing out. I mean, I've been spaced out this whole time. I've been spaced out this whole time, but like, I was spacing out more than usual. Ugh. This whole thing of losing money every single time you die. I can understand the XP. Money though? Great. Wow, I failed that? Okay. There we go. I'm not even gonna lie, I almost fucked up. Cause the rate at which I was spacing out. Oh yeah, I don't have the key. I get the key from Lord Kuro. The rate at which I was spacing out. I was like, lock in, lock in, lock in. But my brain was like, nah, you got it. You chill, bro. You chill. I'm like, no, bro, lock in. And I was like, nah. Fuck you locking in for? So I had to go autopilot for that mode. So at this point, the music is what's holding my focus. Maybe that's a bad thing, but I don't want to turn off the music because like Sekiro's ambient music is not on par with Elden Ring, I will have to say. Like, it's not there to keep you, like, somewhat immersed. Again, mind you, it's still my favorite Souls game. But hey. And then after I buy the firecrackers, I'm going to go take a piss. Because I need to use the bathroom. Thank you for the firecrackers. So, heavy coin purse gives me 500. Let me travel. I have to see how much. It's like 2,000, right? Oh, if it's 2,000. Okay, it's fine. I also need it for the umbrella though. It's gonna be a tough one. Okay. How many gourd seeds is that? 4? No, 6. Nigga, can you not? Thank you. Like, I know you're dying, but work on my shit. I don't care. Yeah. Alright, give me a second, I'm coming back. We're back. Just give me a second. Sonic Mega Collection Music. No, Nick. Nah, I want the whole OST, bruh. Okay, now that we've taken care of that guy, let's go take care of the other guy. Okay, let's see if my fight against that guy will be better. Or will it be the same? I mean, what was fucking me up the hardest with that fight was the fact that I could not see. Ooh. 10K, are you still here? I have a question for you. Need some help on the game. Alright, so you see the spear? How do you get it? I know it's in the building, but like, how do I get the key? That was a perfect run! I didn't lose a single piece of health. My brain, okay. Talk about locking in. Holy shit. Let's see, there's a soldier that carries the key by the gatehouse. Oh, yeah. Thank you. You're talking about them niggas that are having the conversation, right? On that bridge over there. Yeah, alright, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, they're right there on that bridge. Alright, thank you. Because I need that spear if I'm going to fight, Guardian Ape. If I'm gonna fight Guardian Ape, Phase 2, I need that spear. So I can pull the, whatever it's called. I can pull the centipede out of him to do more posture damage. You know what? I need to interact with you guys more. I need to talk to chat more. Because I noticed this happens whenever I play any game, especially Souls games. I lock in much easier and much better if I'm talking while I'm playing. Right? While I'm like, if I'm talking to y'all while I'm playing, if for some reason it's much easier. For example, I was just now, I was asking you questions while I was playing and I didn't even get hit once. It's like when I'm in complete silence. There we go. When I'm in complete silence, it's like, yeah, I can do stuff, but it's so much easier and so much better when I play while talking. It's like I don't focus on the game, I become mindless. That shit helps a lot. What do I need? Ooh, heavy coin purse. What do I need to upgrade? To upgrade the spear. Right? Because I need to upgrade the spear to get the pull feature. It's not off rip. No, maybe it is off rip. I don't know. Prayer bead. I don't need that. Let me buy that coin purse. Is the song on loop? Hold on. Yeah, it is on loop. No, I just wanted the whole OST. Like, oh, the theme plus all the songs. Collection OST, there we go. Ugh. It's fine, it's fine. Okay. Let's see. What is y'all niggas' favorite Souls games and why? Like, for me personally, I like Sekiro because of the whole Japanese aesthetic. The fact that you can parry, has one of the best parry systems in all of gaming, to be honest. I would argue that. And also, infinite stamina. Plus, I'm not gonna lie, the Divine Dragon is by far one of my favorite gimmick fights of all time. But Elden Ring is very much a close second. Elden Ring, I think my favorite Souls games are Sekiro, Elden Ring, Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, and then Dark Souls 1, and then Dark Souls 2. I haven't played Demon Souls yet, so can't really attest to that one. But it's funny, my favorite Souls games, I would say for the most part, would be like based off release. Which came out first? Or which came out last? No, wait, no, if that was the case, Elden Ring would be my first favorite. I need to make sure that I have Gachin sugar. Do I? Okay, great, I do. So that when I decide to go fight the monk, all those invisible, ow, on my knees. When I fight the invisible monkeys, then at least I have a way to like cheese at least, I think 2 of them. 2 or 3 of them. That is a lot of XP. This rock music is... Oh! Another reason why Sekiro is one of my favorite Souls games of all time? Pause! That's why. Pausing is available. And that's what I love about it. Like, there's nothing more fun than being able to pause a game. It's like, yeah. And what's nice is that it's not like this game is so pause friendly that you can just pause every single time you're about to get hit by an attack. You know? It's like, oh, I'm about to get hit by a dangerous attack. Pause. Like, nah, it's more like... It's more like, oh, you pause when you need to. Oh, and they're none the wiser. Yup! Whoa! My apologies, gangy. I didn't know you hit like that. Oh my goodness. Apologies, gangy. I didn't know you hit like that. No. I got money on me. I got money on me. I'm not losing it. Like, I would be so happy to fight y'all if I had more health. But that is not the case, unfortunately. So... bye. But y'all give me too much XP for me to... Damn. Wait. I realized I don't have any revives. I'm not doing that. Thank you. Oh my god, this is an amazing farming spot. Oh, damn, bro. I did not know y'all had... I did not know y'all hit like that. Gourd seed! Oh, thank you very much. Woo! Damn. Almost took 2 spitting kicks to the head. Look at this XP. Because I think like Senpo Temple's like mid-game. So understandable why. Oh, shut the fuck up, bruh. Had to. Oh, Gaza! Gaza! Like, God bless what these monks give me, bruh. In terms of XP, I cannot complain. Thought I was gonna deal with that. LOL. Senpo Temple might just be my grinding spot right now. At least until I get enough to do whatever I need to. Because I need 5. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, gourd seed. Roberto. Yeah, let me go fight him. Right, Roberto. I know that's not his name, it's the name of his son, but like... Hey, fuck it. Roberto! Isn't there supposed to be like a side of grace over here? Oh, it's on the opposite side of the boss fight. Woo! Okay. Okay, let me just do a little bit more grinding for Senpo Temple. Right, get that one thing that increases my posture upon takedowns. And yeah. Oh yeah, also I need to get the one that increases damage for Mikri counters. Cause this guy is a boss that Mikri counters. Right? If I were to rest here, how much is that? 3? Okay. And this is 2. So most likely I'll get this first. Right, bet. Oof, I know that hurts his knees, bruh. Even as a ninja, that shit felt different. Chill, bro. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. Probably. Fuck. Okay. Cause these niggas hit hard, and I'm not trying to do that. I'm really not trying to fuck around with that. Oh yeah. That was supposed to be how I do it. Well, oops. I mean, you live and you learn, right? You live and you learn. I forgot. I let those monks travel up and I killed those behind them. Do y'all think me fighting Guinea would be like a difficult battle? I truly don't know. Because right now, like, even fodder is giving me problems. That means one of the only ways I'm fighting Guinea is if I no-hit that motherfucker. And like, hey, no-hitting Guinea with no chip damage as well? Like, ooh. I can definitely beat him quickly, but no-hitting him? That's the problem. Yeah, I can definitely, like, fight Genny without any problems. I want to say without any problems, but I can fight him and beat him. It's just the whole chip damage, you know, conundrum. How did that nigga see me? Holy shit. You got the eyes of a... I don't know, bruh. Like, bro. Woo! Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, your lives had to die. You had to die for that. Oh my... These guys are on jam. After the first run, they were like, nah, you are not letting that nigga do that shit again. Okay. Cover posture on takedown. And then the next one is the Mikri counter. Money-wise, I think we have enough. Ow, my knees. I honestly think we have enough. Like it says we have, what, 400 right now? But including all the coin purses I have, we have enough to buy the umbrella. Which I think is a good thing. The only problem is buying the gourd seeds as well. That's like 4,000 total, I think. I don't know if I have enough for 4,000 total. Like these guys are more vigilant. What the hell? Much quicker to notice my bullshit. That's what I'm so. Oh my goodness. Alright. That's cool. Oh yeah, they sing good. Ooh. Turn around. Go home. Fuck, you just had to be nosy. Just had to be in my business. Guardian fire attacks does not prevent the burn gauge from rising. I mean, it makes sense. You can't block fire, right? Eggman fight. Eggman boss fight. Alright, y'all think I'm ready to fight Genny, or do you think I still need some practice? I will say I am definitely like shaking off that rust much faster than I thought I would. Still there, but not so, my goodness. It's like still there, not to the same degree though. Look for the big arm Sonic theme. Alright. Okay, never mind. I was like, oh, I thought I shook off the rust. But that just proved that I'm still a bit rusty. I'm still keybinded rusty. But we'll look up the theme that you're talking about. Oh yeah. Oh! Look at that nigga. Oh my goodness. Whoa, whoa. Okay. Woo! I've heard this theme in memes, bruh. I've heard this theme with memes, bruh. Okay, I got this. I think Genichiro. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Upgrading Mikiri counter is by far the biggest necessity. Cause Genichiro, yeah, he loves them shits. Now, why would you do that? Why? Whoa, 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 whoa. I know y'all had it like that. Chill. Damn, no point in healing when you niggas do this much damage. I can take the monk with the staff. I'll kill the monk with the staff and I'll take on the... Oh yeah, they both decided to power up? Yeah, got it. Actually, bring it. Oh! Oh! That was my fault. Look, your attack damage is increased. But your defenses are the same. I can't win with these niggas. Woo! Move, ignore them, and just go to the easier ones. It's like 2 free kills. Or 3 free kills, actually. Yeah, because this nigga, the guy at the back... Level 4, that's enough. Look at how much XP that is, bruh. Obviously, at some point, that's not gonna mean shit to me. But right now, that shit means a lot. Now I got these 2 monks as well. Might as well get to level 5 and use that to upgrade some other shit as well. Okay. Just need the umbrella and then I'm ready for Guinea. Would also be nice to increase the potency of my drinks, but that requires 5 skill points, and I'm not working for all of that. Wait, no. Need air combat arts. See, this one is what I need. Health upon death blows. Oh, yeah. That's 4, bruh. 4. And this is a total of 7. Might be better to go for 4. Or go for 5 over 7. Just one more area we gotta check. Just come outside for the night. Take your time. Bro, 10K, bro. You on some weird shit. Why do you want me to rob a gas station? For what purpose? Like, honestly, why? Of all things you want me to do. Bro. I don't want you to give me that confused look. The shit that you sent in the Discord. When they were talking about me doing a shoey. And you're like, oh yeah, and rob a gas station. Why? Gyobu's broken horn. Who do I need that for? Guardian Ape. Act like you really want your money. Nigga, I just want Tekken 8. Like what? I just want Tekken 8. That's it. Just give me my money. Okay, bro. Rob a gas station. I'm a convicted felon for Tekken 8 of all games. Like, Tekken 8, yeah, sure, that shit looks fire, but like, convicted felon? For Tekken? Like, come on, bro, what are we doing? Oh, it's so nice that Sekiro can see things in the dark. Instead of in other Souls games where you need a light, and you need a light post. I'll come back to him. Okay, I'm trying to think. I am trying to think. Robert. Wait, shit. I gotta level up first. I wonder if 10K saw his DMs. On what? Instagram? Discord? What the fuck did you send him? That's what I'm more worried about. What did you send him? Oh yeah, first. Don't worry about me, man. Ugh. This nigga sent some porn. Guaranteed. But it's some fire stuff. Oh wait, Foxes might be low-key gooner. I've been saying this, bro. Foxes is a gooner. He just doesn't want the title. Like, he just doesn't want the title, but he knows what he is. To be fair, I wouldn't want the title too. Because if I had that title, that means I'm being associated with niggas like, fucking, Chris, Nero, Rose, like, yeah, it's kind of a cooked list. So I understand why you wouldn't want the association, but like, let's call a spade, you feel me? Let me go get the demon bow. Ew, what the fuck did Kaya send to... Bro, I swear, Americans eat food as if they've got unlimited health care. Like, you guys eat as if you got free health care. Y'all could afford to, I don't know, get on a diet type shit. Like, I've never seen food that's that stacked. Woo! That's a lot of poise. Oh yeah, that's a lot of poise. Damn. Holy shit, bro. Ah! Yeah. After I kill Robber. Oh yeah, I'm doing all this so I can get the Mortal Blade. And Leo wanted me to complete all of this in 6 hours. Thought I was out of range. Imagine Melania was in Sekiro. I'm pretty sure she was originally designed. I could be wrong, but from what I've heard, let me premise it with that. From what I've heard, she was originally supposed to be a Sekiro boss. Remember how Ishin was talking about, oh, she once fought this very powerful swordsman. Her name was Tomoe, and he left her. Like, her dancing was so graceful, and if he ignored it, if he dropped his guard for a second, he would have died. Apparently Melania was supposed to be Tomoe. God damn. Also kind of makes sense why her waterfowl looks like it's supposed to be a Sekiro move, but instead it's in fucking Elden Ring. Yeah. I already have enough money to buy the umbrella and also to buy the healing gourd. Because I forgot that firecrackers do have an effect on oh my god, bro. Woo! Tried to press R1 by mistake. Okay, yeah. I don't know. Really? Okay. Oh yeah, I'm dead. Oh. Why does that not hit? Finally. Jeez. Okay, I thought that was completely gonna whiff. Yeah, Sekiro has this weird thing sometimes where I don't know if it's our tracking or if it's the boss's tracking, where an enemy or a boss will throw an attack at you and you're like, bet, and you'll try to meekly counter it, but the problem is, or the problem becomes, the meekly counter misses. It's like, why? I mean, I know why, like visually it makes sense, but it is frustrating. Oh, and I am an idiot. Like there, I dashed and it made me dash outwards. So the Mikuri counter was useless. Okay. I guess I was like a millisecond late. I forgot that Sights of Marika were only a thing in Elden Ring. In Sekiro, Boss Rush. Oh my goodness. Boss Rush, it is a thing. Although I will say, these boss rushes are much better than games like fucking Dark Souls 1 and 2. There we go. Demon Souls is a different beast? Are you talking about boss rushes? Robert! Bro, I feel so sorry for this guy. Like, honestly. What is Breath of Nature? Breath of Nature Shadow. Recovers posture upon death blow. Yeah, but I feel so sorry for him. Because this man really just wants to save his kid. And he mistakes us for a trespasser. So now, oh, I must fight you to the death. No, just a map and enemy hordes. Oh, okay. If Demon Souls ever gets a PC port, I will play it. Like by, I don't know how. I don't know if I gotta sail the 7 seas or if I gotta, you know, if I'm gonna do it in legitimate means. But I will play it. I wouldn't even mind emulating the original Demon Souls, to be honest. Fuck ass monkeys, bro. These monks will give me enough XP to level up. Then I'll be level 2 out of 4. Increases the potency. Increases the potency of my, what is it called? My medicinal waters. Out of 4. See, I say play the old one since the new Demon Souls isn't what Miyazaki wanted. And some enemy designs are drastically changed. Wait, did Miyazaki say this? Did he say, like, the remake is not what he envisioned or some shit like that? Because graphically, it looks good. I will say. But, like, yeah. Fuck no. Nothing more. Bro, centipedes, I have like the same amount of hate for them as I do for spiders. Just something about centipedes that rub me the wrong way. Probably just the legs. Damn. Like, I'll say centipedes in design are cool. Yo, why are there so many dogs here? Yeah, in design, centipedes are cool looking. But like, I hate them. Let me die faster, holy shit. Yeah. In a way, you know, let's see. In a way, you know it doesn't have Miyazaki's feel, but Sony PlayStation have the rights to the game. Oh, okay. I understand. I mean, it was a completely new studio that made the game too. So yeah, I bet it would feel a bit different to what like Miyazaki would have truly wanted. Because to be honest, how involved, we truly don't know how involved he was with the remake. Like with the actual game, sure. But with the remake, yeah, there's no ways to really tell how involved he was in it. Unless he tells us directly that, oh, this is what I did. I truly do wonder how much damage with the centipede. What the fuck? That was weird. Ah, fuck. Oh yeah. Dick eating me like that? Where's the other one? Woo! Chill real quick. Okay, there is no other one. Shit. Yeah. Come on. Let me drink first. Whoa. I would have won, bro. I fucked up that assassination. But it's cool. Oh, that's a lot of XP to lose. It's fine though. I'll get it back. Ugh, man. Parkour in this game is so fun. Oh, I just realized. I lost 400 and each of these guys dropped 100 each. Lovely. Oh, there goes all my XP that I lost. Perfect. I think I am ready. Oh, yeah. Okay, great. So far, we're doing great. We had a little bit of a hump in the beginning, but looks like I'm improving. Okay, I've shaken off, not all, but I've shaken off a lot. Jesus Christ, I've shaken off a lot of my rust, which is good. The old one and the remake are both fun. Talk about Demon Souls, yeah. Right, I don't know. Just like the Resident Evil 3 original versus the remake, I'll have to see. These guys, top 2. These guys are part of the top 3 most annoying characters I will never face, or that I always do my best to avoid. Five. I mean, sure. 5 for that and 7 for this. What? So I mean, it's cheaper to go for the one that costs 5, right? Plus it helps with healing. But one lets me get health upon death blows. So, shit, I don't know, man. Okay, at least we have a teleportation here. Thank you. I just want to get that Senpo esoteric book because I won't be like, I won't lie, I forgot what was in it. I don't know if there's any passives in it that are worth, you know? Are there any passives in there that are worth me breaking my neck to try and get? Okay. Alright. And then I actually, now that I don't have the ability to level up, I should actually make good use of those sugars that I have. Because I have a lot, and right now the only one in my head is like, oh, the, actually, instead of wasting money potentially investing in them, let me Google. Senpo. I want to see what's in here. Virtuous deed, most virtuous deed, devotion. All of this is just money related. Yeah, you see, I'm glad I didn't waste my money on this shit. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Almost, I don't know, man. Oh. Now that we have access to all the places we want to go, not all of them, but almost all of them. Let's just quickly get the umbrella. Then we can go fight that guy. Then we could go fight Ishin, get the Mortal Blade, fight the Guardian Ape, because we're gonna do that in that order. Mortal Blade, Guardian Ape, Snake Eyes. No, Mortal Ape, Mortal Blade, Serpent Eyes, so I can get into Mibu Village and fight the corrupted monk. Then the Guardian Ape. Ooh, actually, shit. This is gonna be yeah, let's do it like that. Because I just realized at some point I'm gonna have to end up fighting the Guardian Ape and his girlfriend. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a problem and a half, but we'll figure it out. $1,600. Actually, yeah, give me your blood sample. Just enough. Okay. Let's see. Toriyama confirmed that he was working on a new design for Gohan, going beyond his beast form. I hope he told Toyotaro? Is that his name? You. Thank you. So far, everything is good. So that's for the Guardian Ape, and for that guy, it's just money I need now. Yeah, it's just money. Okay, that's 4, 8, 9, 10. Okay. It's a total of 10,000. Holy shit. Let's buy what I can now. Far-reaching thrust attacks. Lighter enemies will be dragged towards a wielder. Playfoot. Okay. Okay, so I have the drag. Great. And then the improved Sabimaru will come eventually. Alright, let's go fight Genny! I won't even lie, I thought this live stream was gonna be around like 2 hours. And then I forgot this is a challenge run. and it's Sekiro. So yeah. Uh-oh. I forgot how to keep the umbrella spinning. I forgot how to keep the umbrella spinning. Ugh, cause I know when you're under the umbrella. Oh wait, I think I need to upgrade it to do that. Ugh, I guess. Oh, okay. We have more work to do. We have more work to do. Right, let's find out how much it costs to upgrade the umbrella. I really thought it was the first one, but I guess it's specified as a spinning umbrella, which is the kind that, oh. That is unfortunate. Okay. Okay, so I need to upgrade this. Yeah. I have enough. 200, 400. Okay, so that's 1,200. $1,200. Great. It's not a lot of money. We can do that. 1,200? Yeah. Bro, what's the name of that one map with the Michael Jackson OST? It was Sonic, Michael Jackson. Ice Cap Zone. Yeah, there we go. So 42 each. But it's 1,200. I got the 200. Now I just need the 1,000. Oh my days, alright. Literally, all you have to do with these guys is just be aggressive. Okay, we're close. $667. So we're about to be at 700. All right, 700. Really? Okay. Okay. $800. Bro, Simple Temple right now is just the perfect grinding spot. Now I was about to spend like near hours just grinding at Hirata Estate. Like, nah, bro. Yo, what the f— Oh, that nigga got aggroed? No. Okay. Okay. Okay, upgrade. Oh, I feel this weird pain in my neck. One scrap iron? You're actually joking, right? I'm missing measly scrap iron. Bro, you better have some. Even just one. Fucking useless. Okay. Who's most likely to have black iron? Black iron, because I'm literally just missing one. Just one. Oh, yes! Later, niggas. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Chill, chill. See, right there. That right there, that's called, I wouldn't even say it's luck. It's a result of using the, I think it's the Demon Bell. The Demon Bell increases your drop rates. Okay, now we can fight Genichiro and end the live stream there. Yeah. Upper GX has triggered high CPU usage. I mean, it's fine. It's not like my game's gonna lag if that's the case. Or in the morning. Okay, so if I use it... Alright, great! Great, now we're cooking! I got cooked! I got cooked! Holy shit. I pressed the wrong I was pressing R1 this whole time. What? Ah, okay, you got me. But that is such an efficient way to deal with this guy. It's so good. And it's safe. You don't take any chip damage from it. Okay. I was like, what to? So it's like, what to? That's how I do it. But I prefer the umbrella. Because it's like more risk safe. Is the AI adapting? The AI is adapting. The AI is adapting. He's adapting to my moves. He's realized I figured him out. Do I even remember getting... Nah. It'll come naturally. It'll come to me while I'm fighting Genichiro. I'll learn his fighting style. Oh shit. Like, I've never seen a boss spam one move so much. Oh, damn. Oh, I'm wasting. I'll accept that. I'm wasting. I'm supposed to, like, visualize. Yeah, the moment I see the glint of the blade. There we go. Yeah, you see now both of them are 5. Alright, Genny fight. Okay. Ah. Every single time I see him back up, I know what he's planning to do. Like every single time. Every single time he dashes back, you know exactly what move he's going to do. Glory for Ashina. Glory for Ashina. It's glory for Ashina. Glory for Ashina. Like, no, nigga, just... Glory for Ashina. Hesitation is defeat. Oh, I hesitated there. What? You have never done that. In all the years I have faced you, you have never done that. Oh, wow. Oh, we doing ass pulls now. The fuck? You have never... Was this added in an update? Dude, what the hell? Like, what? I've never seen him cancel his animation to shoot a projectile. What? I am beyond confused. Oh nah, I gotta lock in. Why did they have to give a wolf such a good theme? Such a good boss theme? Wait, how do you... That's a simple move now that I think about it. How the fuck did you learn that? Why you don't thrust immediately after that is not like you. Yeah, that was my fault. I dashed forward. I dashed forward instead of... See, usually he immediately like... He immediately goes into a thrust from there. I guess this is the only thrust weapon or move he has now. Alright. There we go, there's the thrust. Oh shit. There we go. Alright, there we go. Ah, light! That was easy. Genny has always been the easiest, like, main boss I've ever fought. I don't know, his combos are very... I don't know how to describe it, but like, when you're aggressive against Genichiro, he becomes so easy. If you let him take the lead, oh yeah, you're gonna get touched. But if you're aggressive, then hey, he becomes light work. Okay, we'll have the discussions until he sends us our way so we can go do our shit. Then I'll end the live stream there. Hesitate and you lose. I mean, yeah, shit. Especially against Genichiro. Hesitation against Geni is defeat. Otherwise, he's light work. You can neg him. Thank you. Okay. Ugh. This is gonna be something. I didn't even know how to describe it. This is gonna be something. Just let me get the Mortal Blade and then I can end it there. Because then we can start off by fighting Corrupted Monk or Corrupted Monk Spirit, Guardian Ape, and what? We're more than halfway through the game. I'm getting juked by a monkey. Then, there we go. Light. More necessary than it needed to be. Took longer than it should have. But hey, got the job done. You are my special. You are my special. You are my special. Damn, yapping. Oof, I need to stretch my neck. Alright, we'll end it there for today. That said, I had fun. Hopefully y'all had fun. Like, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you can always be notified every single time I live stream, which is every single day. Take care of yourself, drink water, be ever wonderful, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Alright?